Hello! I hope y'all can hear us. Hopefully. If not, please let us know. Oh, and Rain too. Y'all, hi. How the heck are you? I'm very excited. Welcome in to our first ever Team Transtopia one-shot. I don't know about y'all, but I'm hyped. We can hear. Okay, good. Thank freaking goodness. I was like, I'm gonna forget to unmute the desktop audio, so I'm really glad we didn't forget that today. Y'all. So I've got a spiel to do that I wrote down, so we're gonna get into that real quick. Hello! We are members of Team Trans. Hold on, are the hold on. Is Pixel Chat not showing up?
Oh no.
Hold on, we're gonna try this again. Give us 1 second because accessibility heckin' matters, and we're gonna get these closed captions to heckin' work. Let me stop and restart it, and hopefully they'll show up. Pixel Chat, why you do this? Why you do this? We tried so hard to make sure that it was up, y'all. Hold on. Let me.
It's been an adventure.
Right. Okay. Let me start. Is mine showing up? Oh, hecketh. It just absolutely decided to stop working on us. Like, absolutely. I had to refresh the browser sources. Okay, yeah, we had everything set up like an hour ago. And let me see if I can refresh the cache of the current page. Maybe that'll help. I really hope it does, because it was working like 10 minutes ago. Y'all, thank you for bearing with us for a spicy second. Thank you for bearing with us. We're gonna see, is gameplay chat working? Nope, none of that's working. Did it randomly decide to update in the middle of us doing this?
Probably. That would be our luck, honestly.
Right? Okay, y'all, give me 2 seconds because we're gonna make sure this is working. Give me 5 seconds. I know I just said 2, but I lied. Is it going? Is it going? Oh, it's going. Okay, give me 2 seconds.
Yay!
We're gonna.
Oh, hell yeah.
Don't perceive these, okay? Y'all don't perceive the different scene switching. Okay.
It's not happening, it's fake.
Well, yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry.
Happened.
I'm gonna resend this to you, Mick, and hopefully that'll pop you in. And I think that's everyone after that, because it kicked some people. But like, we're here. We're here. It's gonna look a little wonky. And let us know if we do need to up the size. Thank you. Yeah, a spicy second. A spicy heckin' second. Okay. I think we're good. I think it's up now. And let us know if you need us to up the size as well, because I think it's a little tiny now that it restarted. But there we go. All right, y'all. Now we're actually getting to the script. Now we're actually gonna get into the script. I'm so sorry. Hi. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. We are members of Team Transtopia, a stream team exclusively for trans and/or gender nonconforming folks. And we're very excited for our first ever Team Transtopia one-shot charity event. That is a mouthful. That is a mouthful. We are using Pixel Chat for closed captions today, if y'all couldn't tell from me having to fix everything like 7 times. And sometimes it does like to bug out, and so, thank you for the raid. We did turn off a lot of sound alerts and everything because we don't want to get distracted today, but thank you so much. Can we get a shout out for them if we can, for anyone in here? But yeah, y'all, sometimes closed caption does like to bug out. I'm going to do my best to keep an eye on it. That way, if it does end up bugging out, we can hurry up and like fix it because accessibility matters. But if I don't catch it real quickly, I am going to also keep an eye on chat. So please just let me know because we want to make sure that it's accessible for everyone and all that good stuff. So yeah, welcome in, welcome in. We know that the text for characters may be a little tiny on screen, especially if you're using a phone and things like that. And so if you'd like to see a larger version of all the people who are playing today, as well as like donation incentives, things like that, we have our going live message on Twitter, and that has all that information, so feel free to check that out. We have also turned off, sorry, there's a long spiel, y'all. We have also turned off sound alerts and any of our regular alerts on the channel for the event today. That way it doesn't distract us from the one shot, because if so, it probably will derail us if something funny pops up in chat. So thank you in advance for all of your funny commentary. We appreciate you. And so thank you in advance for any hosts that we don't see, any raids, anything like that. I can't tell you how much we heckin' appreciate that. So thank you so heckin' much for that. We do have a command list for you for today. And so there you go. For the same reasons, for anyone who is usually like in my chat, I usually have like 1,000 chat commands, and we have turned all those off for the exact same reason. We don't want to get a little derailed. And so there is a list there for you to use. So feel free to use any of those. And of course, we kept our pride and hype ones because yes. And before we get into the one shot, we wanted to go through some player introductions, some streamer introductions real quick. And then after that, we're going to go through a whole spiel of things about the one shot because not many people I don't think have used Blue Rose, and it's a really fun system, and that's the system we're using today. And so real quick, we're gonna go through a little bit about us and our streams. And so please tell us a little bit about yourself. I'll go first real quick, because I'm already in the middle of a 70,000 year spiel. Hi, I'm Tofi. I use they, he pronouns. I am trans masc and Asian American, and my stream is mainly chaos, Shreks, and charity streams for a lot of transgender focused organizations. So any money that's made on my channel, in any way, shape, or form, same thing with my Redbubble shop, all of that money goes towards organizations like Trans Women of Color Collective, as well as Trans Law Center and many other amazing organizations. Yeah, whoever wants to go next, introduce yourself, please.
Everyone is hacking shy. I'll go next. Hi, I'm Vilma. You can also call me Max. I stream over at River Plays. I do a lot of indie games and TTRPGs. I DM. I am an artificer. Yeah, I raise money for Macmillan Cancer Support. Recently raised money for Able Gamers. So we do charity stuff as well, which is why I'm very excited to be here because it combines two of my favorite things. Yeah. I will play a character called Ripple, a sea folk adept.
Woo!
I suppose I'll go next. I guess y'all can call me NB or Aiden. I don't really care. Either one works. I stream over on twitch.tv/NBGamer. And I use they and they pronouns. Either one works for me. Do not have a preference over one or the other. I stream a lot of variety games. I love horror games. I like any sort of like story games. I play a lot of Back for Blood now that it came out. I am moving soon, so I'm really sorry that I won't be live for like 3 weeks. But yeah, I love doing charity, and I'm so excited to be a part of this. And I just got into D&D, so I'm super excited to try this new system out. It'll be fun.
Awesome. Should I go next? I'll go next. We'll be brave.
We believe in you.
Thank you. So hello everyone, I am Artie. I stream over at twitch.tv/hey_Artie. I am a trans, non-binary, disabled streamer. My pronouns are they, them. I do a lot of very chill, I aim for chill, but it ends up chaos because, you know, that's just what happens here on Twitch. Doing a lot of charity events as well. So I'm super excited to be taking part today. I haven't played D&D in a few years now, so if I'm a little bit like in my ooh-woos and shy, that's why, but we're gonna go for it. We're gonna have some fun. And yeah, thanks for being here.
So my name is Mick, also Mctastic, which is my Twitch channel. I am an ace agender streamer. My pronouns are they, them, and Zeezer. I stream chill games. I also stream a lot of Mega Man, and lately I've been playing a lot of Hades. I also do charity streaming, like I stream for St. Jude and the Starlight Children's Foundation. And I think that's about it. I also make pottery, and I'm a musician. But yeah.
Yay! Thank you everyone so much. Yeah, go check everyone out here. They're all freaking fracking fantastic, okay? And we're gonna continually have that plug. Shameless plug. So let's go ahead and jump into some event information for today. The charity that we're raising funds for today is the LGBTQ Freedom Fund, an organization that posts bail to secure the safety and liberty of LGBTQ people in jail and immigration detention. And also, they work with the public and policymakers to curb the mass detention of LGBTQ individuals who are at higher risk for many reasons. We do have a lot of fun donation incentives. Yeah, we've got a donate command, so if anytime you want to donate or want to check out our incentives, they are all found on Tiltify. I always call it Tiltify. There's a lot of fun ones. You can yeet a fireball at people if you so choose to. You can give advantage. You can heal. We got a lot of stuff for you there. Hopefully fun stuff for you. We are going to be using the rose blue. Wow, the blue rose. Yes, fireball. Thank you. Yes, fireball. We are going to be using the Blue Rose Adventuring Guide today, which is made by Green Ronin Publishing Company. The system is new, I think, to everyone except for me here, and so during the one shot, I may stop and explain some functionality. So thank you in advance for all of your patience as we go through that, and hopefully it'll also help you understand what's going on. That way you're not fracking lost, because that's important to us. And if you do ever pick up the game, hopefully this will help. Hopefully, we're gonna cross our fingers that me stopping and explaining everything will help. It's a really fun system. It's got a lot of functionality in it. It is phenomenal. Blue Rose is classified as a romantic fantasy game, and it's all about role-playing, grand adventures. So think of like Lord of the Rings. It's all about heroes going off on grand adventures and like figuring out who they are, what their life goal is, things like that. And so it's super, super cool that way. It uses the age system, which does use D6. So we're only gonna be rolling a D6 today, which is super heckin' fun. You can find more information at the link. Thank you for putting RPG in there. At the link there. It's really, really fun. I've run a couple of one-shots in this, and everyone seems to have fun, things like that. And so I am very excited. Some main things in Blue Rose to help conceptualize your hero and should help inform your decisions in any role-playing in-game are a hero's calling, destiny, as well as fate. A hero's calling is their place in the world, their grand story of life, and what they are devoted to do. Destiny is a hero's best self and highest potential, while fate is the opposite of that. It's the hero's worst and most corrupted self. Both destiny and fate are both defined by a particular characteristic or trait, and depending on the choices that the hero makes and whether it aligns with their calling, destiny, and or fate, they might be slowly pulled into corruption and under the influence of the shadow, which causes the hero to make decisions and act in ways according to their fate. And so their role playing will change a little bit if/when that happens. The reason I go through this is because here in a second the players are going to introduce themselves, and also will mention what their calling, destiny, and fate are. So we wanted you to have a little background information about what the heck that is. That way you're not like, what the fuck? Excuse me, what the heck? This one shot is going to be filled with both puzzles and a little bit of combat, and so there is a section that will play into the fears of the characters, which have been randomly rolled and are very heckin' fun. So we do have that. To make sure that you're safe and won't come across any triggering content for yourself, please check out that list of things that may pop up that might be upsetting or could possibly be upsetting to you. Please protect yourself over everything else, and if you ever do have to step out for any reason, it is absolutely fine. Please do not feel bad about that. You matter, your feelings matter, your triggers matter, no matter what anyone else says, no matter how quote-unquote big or small they are, and so you should never have to apologize for that. So just make sure you take care of yourself, okay? And so without further ado, let's get into the players' characters. And so again, in any order y'all would want, please tell us a little bit about your character. What's their name, their pronouns, give us your calling, destiny, fate, and then as well as the fear that you have been randomly assigned. And again, not everyone at once. Feel free to go whatever order you choose.
I go next, I guess, again. I played character Ripple. Ripple has the pronouns they, them. They are sea folk, so they need to immerse themselves once per day in water, otherwise they dry up. Feels very close to home, because I never drink enough. They're Aldine. The true calling is true love, which is a trope I absolutely hate, so this is going to be fun. Yeah, their destiny is patience, and their fate is greed, and they're also apparently very afraid of heights.
guess I can go next because I am also a sea folk. My character's name is Rain. Rain uses they or he pronouns, has no preference, and is also a sea folk, naturally in the water a lot. His calling is spiritual or religious power, so a lot of spiritual influences happening for our friend today. Their destiny is to be adventurous, though their fate is to be reckless. So we'll have to see how that goes. And Rain has a big fear of snakes. So hopefully there won't be any snakes, but we will see.
No sea snakes.
Well, I suppose I'll go next. My character's name is Milena. They use they or she pronouns. Doesn't really matter. Either one works. My character. My character's calling is discovering and learning secrets. They would like to be a spy for the monarchs. Their destiny is to be charismatic, but their fate is manipulation. And my randomly assigned fear was insects.
All right. My character's name is Felix, and their pronouns are they, them. They are Vatasha, forest folk background. Their calling is lowering the lofty. Their destiny is adventurous, and their fate is reckless. Let's see. And what else was I supposed to say? I don't remember.
Fear. What are you afraid of?
Oh yeah. Their fear is fire, which I guess plays in really well to them being forest folk, so they don't particularly like fire. And they're also they fight with their bare hands, and they also heal, so it's kind of like, they can give life and take life away with their hands. So
I hate that. Thank you. That's gonna be so fun. Woo. All right. So without further ado, let's get it. Y'all all saw that. This is Tofu. He is so mad that he's not allowed up here today. He is like mad. Y'all all saw that. But without further ado, let's get into it. He's gonna do that like at least 4 more times, and so I'm so sorry about that. So one thing that we need to take care of before we jump into it is that every single character is going to have 2 links to another character. So things like maybe, I almost called you by your person and not by your character's name, oh my gosh. Maybe Rain and Felix are linked because they've got friendship bracelets that they made together, or maybe Milena and Ripple are linked because they went surfing together and have like a chain or something, or like a seashell necklace that they made together. So y'all, what do you want your links to be, and who are they with? You gotta have at least 2.
So would it work as like one person has a link with you?
Mhm.
So would that count as a link for yourself with that person then?
Yes. Mhm.
Okay. That makes sense. I just don't know.
This is the hardest part, but we wanted to do it on stream so everyone like knows what's happening. Yeah.
I feel like Rain and Ripple could have some connection as a sea folk. Maybe they have a common hobby or a common interest that they share.
Mhm.
Yeah. Maybe they kind of spent a lot of time together when they were younger and have lots of like, maybe created things. I can't think of what the thing would be, but we each have our own little like statue or something that we made when we were kids.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Sea
Okay.
glass craft
Ooh.
as childhood friend.
Ooh. Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
so maybe y'all made some sea glass sculptures together, and now those are like items that you like prize.
Yeah.
So sea glass sculptures. I love that. Okay, so that's That's y'all's. Let me write this down on a bigger screen. Okay, so we got that. So that's one link for both of you.
And you said you were an adept, right, Ripple? Or
Yeah.
okay. So maybe we could have some sort of link because I'm also an adept.
I am as well.
Maybe spell books or something. Maybe y'all studied together, and so now you each have like your own little journal of spells, or excuse me, journal of
Oh.
Arcana.
Mm-hmm.
Study
That would be a good
buddies.
thing for all three of us.
Yeah,
Study group. We are study group.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all ended up. I don't want to say like we all like studied in like the same class type of deal, but like, you know what I mean.
library or something.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well. So Arcana
Maybe
journals.
like, yeah, maybe we went like to the same like school or like education, but like we're not like actually like super close, but like meet, like have like library meetings or something.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Yeah. All right. So that's between Felix, Ripple, and Milena. Cool. So y'all all have another one now. We need a couple more. See, I like this as like a little like activity to make sure you, like y'all like start getting a feel before we jump into actual things. All right. What else?
What type of character are you, Felix?
What do you mean, like the
Like,
race or
Yeah.
the Vatasha? I think that's how you pronounce it. I'm not
Mhm.
exactly sure.
What does that entirely mean? I am not sure.
They're almost like the elves of D&D. Like that's how you
Yeah.
can kind of think of
Okay.
them as. Yeah.
So essentially like a dark elf, I guess.
Mhm.
Okay. Makes it a little bit easier to relate to.
What are you?
I am a riding cat.
Oh, cats are
Yeah.
nice.
Um,
So would we be able to have another thing since we already have the study group esque?
Ooh, it would
Link.
be good to have a link with a different person. That would be very
Right.
helpful. Yeah.
so that would mean Rain and I would need one.
Yeah, that would be
I
good.
would probably
Okay.
need one with
Mm-hmm.
them as well.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to think.
I know, thinking of things is like the most difficult part.
Yeah.
Doo, doo, doo. Maybe y'all have like fought some together. Like we've had before in other one shots I've done is like people like fought like a pack of wolves together and now like they've got like a piece of like the wolf's tooth that they like have in common. It's also super fun.
I was thinking maybe there was something that Melania and I fought together. Whether there was like a sea creature that was like trying to get them, because obviously cats and water typically my brain. So
I
maybe
love that.
maybe there was maybe there was a creature of some kind that we kind of split the loop from.
Ooh.
I don't know
Yeah.
what
You could
that could be,
do
though.
maybe a giant sea octopus and like y'all each have like one of the little you know those things, little puckers, or like a like maybe like a pack of piranhas and you have like scales from the piranhas.
Yeah,
Sorry,
which
that
one?
was a lot. I shouldn't have done that. I'm so sorry to anyone who heard that noise.
I think the scales could be a good
Yeah,
idea. I
I
don't
think
know
the
if you have a
scales would be
preference.
cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
Cool.
so thank you. So that's between Rain and Melina. Thank you. All right. All right, so we need something between Felix and someone else. Doo, doo, doo. Maybe. So yeah, pick your choosing. It doesn't matter. I guess it doesn't matter who it is because everyone else already has two. So whatever you're feeling.
Let's see. Maybe I got into a bar fight with someone. But I
Yes.
don't know who would be the most likely to get into a bar fight.
I mean, I'm a warrior, so
Okay.
That's true. And your fate is also reckless, and so that would
yes.
play really well.
Okay.
So Rain
Sorry.
and Felix.
Out of character, sorry.
So maybe like you accidentally broke like the one of the like fancy tequila like bottles or something, and y'all like kept a
Mhm.
shard from that.
Yeah.
So tequila shard. We're good at English. Okay. So we've got Sea Glass from Some Lovely Sculpture Adventures with Rain and Ripple. We've got an Arcana Journal with Felix, Ripple, and Milena. We've got some Piranha Scales for Rain and Milena, and then also a Tequila Shard from Rain and Felix. There we go. So now we've got some links to people, and now we're finally going to jump into it. Thank you all so much. All right, so you are all relaxing after your most recent triumph in the Kingdom of Wyss. You've all recently achieved something grand, whether it be crafting something or maybe like destroying a monster or anything like that. Y'all are all super excited to celebrate. You feel invigorated. You feel recharged. Y'all all out of character just leveled up, and so you're feeling happy. You're feeling like extremely excited about this. You decide to all go ahead and get dinner and go to the Wyss Diner to celebrate. So, y'all all sit down, you just see a lovely, large pub, large diner, and you see that it's just bustling with people. And so the bartender will come up to you. Hi, how you doing today? My name is Johnny. What can I get for you? We've got honey flights, we've got coffee flights. Our famous is a lavender mint coffee espresso, if you'd like that. We've got anything you could think of. What can I get for you? And Z just takes out a little notebook and like patiently waits for y'all to tell her what you'd like to eat or drink.
I'll take the espresso.
Espresso, okay, so espresso. Role
you very
playing real
much.
well. Espresso. Okay.
A tequila?
Tequila. What kind you like? We got some strawberry tequila. There's a chocolate tequila. We got a lot of flavors.
Ooh, we'll go chocolate. We'll go chocolate.
Okay, chocolate tequila. Thank you. And for you?
Then I'll take the lavender coffee that you mentioned.
All right. ×2. We got 2 lavender espressos. All right. Anything else?
I'd like a mint water, but make it a liter.
Whatever, make it a liter. Thank you so much for your donation for a fireball in the middle of this bar. So, so all of a sudden, out of the air, can y'all all please roll me a? Can you please roll me a? See, I'm trying to decide if I want it to be a perception smelling, because I feel like you would all smell. You would all smell a burning fire coming towards you. So let's do that. Let's do that. Go ahead and roll me a perception smelling. And so the way that rolling works is you will all roll 3d6. If you specifically have the perception smelling focus, you'll add an additional 2. And then you'll also additionally add your perception number. So whether it be a +2, +3, anything like that. So go ahead and do that while I go to the fireball section. Thank you so much, Lupina. Y'all are gonna get like mucked up before you even start the adventure.
I think this tequila went slightly wrong in the background.
Tequila is what's on fire.
Yeah, just an explosion. Oh gosh. And while y'all do that, please let me know what you get for your roll.
I got 13.
13? Okay.
I got 10.
10? Okay. Ooh. Okay.
I also got 10.
13, 10, 10. Okay, okay.
8.
8? Okay, okay. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Already drunk.
Yeah, all of y'all. Whew. Okay, let me hurry up and go find the fireball. There's no technical fireball in this, but I thought it'd be fun, so we're doing that. So go ahead and, okay. So, unfortunately, the only person who really smells this is Felix. You got the 13, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just wanted to make sure I got the person right. So, Felix. you smell something burning, which kind of reminds you of forest fire coming from the forest, which isn't good for you
Alright.
because that's your fear. You're not happy about this, but you all of a sudden smell smell fire. You're the only one who's going to get a dex save because no one else can smell this. But go ahead and roll me a dex. Let's do a dex acrobatics to see if you can roll out of the way in time. But everyone
Okay.
else, I'm so sorry.
So I just
Whew.
rolled a 3d6.
Yes,
and then
go
add my
ahead.
dex.
Yep.
Okay.
3d6, add your dex, and then if you specifically have a dexterity acrobatics focus, add an additional 2.
So I have 7. I don't think I'm getting
Okay.
out of the way.
No, you are not. So you all see just a meteor fly. Well, actually, you don't even see this. You don't even see it until it hits the building. It hits the middle of the bar. And you all of a sudden just see a meteor crashing through the ceiling, hitting the middle of the area. And you all take 18 fire damage. The way that damage happens is though, if you have an armor rating, so look at your specifically your armor score. If you have an armor of 5, subtract 5 off the damage. So armor subtracts from the amount of damage you just took. So 18 damage minus your score, minus your armor score. I'm so sorry. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Yes. And someone also donated some double damage. So Melena, somewhere on your character sheet, write down that you've got double damage on whatever your next attack that hits is. So that's gonna be super fun. Thank you so much for that donation. Yeah, and Lupina, the person who threw the fireball, he says, teach them combat mechanics early on. Thank you so much. And thank you so much. So yes, you all have that. And all of a sudden, can you all please go ahead and roll me a okay, actually before that, you all hear the patrons of this diner screaming. A couple of them might have been injured, might definitely were injured in this. They are screaming, they are really stressed out. You just see the diner lit aflame and patrons just running out the door. What would y'all like to do?
Well, I'm probably gonna run out the door as well.
That's fair. Yeah, you're able to make it safely out. Are the rest of you following?
You probably should. Probably should.
Getting the
And
heck out of there.
we did get another fireball. So as soon as you run outside, you just see the sky lit up in meteor showers. Like there are, it looks a little pretty, right? The cloud, like the sky is like a nice little sunsetty color. Like it's orange and red and vibrant and just beautiful. But amidst that, you also see a lot of dark gray smoke. A lot of smoke. And you also next to see the diner just slowly being lit in flames. So y'all, can you go ahead and make me another perception smelling test, except this time you're definitely gonna have advantage, so roll your dice twice for me and take the highest number because you just got hit by a fireball, you just got hit by a meteor, you're probably looking out now, I would hope. So go ahead and roll that. Again, perception, smelling. Probably should use vision, but we're good. You're smelling the air. Perception, smelling, and then add an additional 2 if that is your focus, and then add your perception score as well.
I got 16.
Okay, cool.
13.
13, okay.
18.
18, okay.
13.
Awesome. Cool. All right, so you all at least see it. Can you... so all of you notice it, maybe not Melena, like, they very faintly see it in the distance. And you all notice that there's another meteor heading straight to where you just ran out of that diner. Can you
Ripple
make me...
just,
Oh,
Ripple
go ahead.
just puts their hands on their hips and just looks like this. The gods really hate this place.
Yeah, you can assume at this point that there's some higher force probably just like, let's yeet these bitches down, and they're just all yeeting them at you. So go ahead and make me a dexterity acrobatics check, please, to see if you get out of the way.
Is that all of us making that one?
All of you, please. Yes, so
Brilliant.
dexterity acrobatics, yes. Add your dexterity bonus, and then add 2 if you have specifically the dexterity acrobatics focus. Oh my gosh. I usually
I've
don't
got
roll well.
12.
12? Okay.
11.
Okay.
5.
11, 5, okay.
Oh
I'm
no.
just doing some quick maths. Don't mind me.
It's just gonna be a TPK. Bye, y'all. We're ending this.
14.
14, okay.
Is this gonna be a full team wipe?
Right? Okay, so you got the 14. You are able to swiftly get out of the way. You bolt. You just okay, let's see. What are the spy movies where they like run forward, do like a somersault, and then get back up on their feet and they're like, oh, yes, safe. Like you do that. You're feeling good about yourself. You are very dexterous. You get out of the way. So all you see is your friends get hit with this fireball. Can everyone take an additional 12 damage for me? Except the rain. I'm so sorry.
Well, I am downed right now, or dying.
You are
or...
down. Oh, goodness.
Alright,
Ah!
very close.
I'm doing fine.
Just FYI, for anyone listening out there, we do have a party healing donation. Just gonna throw that out there if anyone wants to. But yes, y'all all see that happen. The flames spew everyone. It doesn't just get y'all. There is another night person as well as a boar adept who did get crushed under that fireball, or excuse me, that meteor as well. So you do see that more people besides y'all got hit. So it makes you feel a little better that like it wasn't just you as the adventurers getting hit by these. It makes you feel better, but not good, right? It doesn't make you feel good. Doesn't make you feel
Definitely
too
doesn't
hot.
Make me feel better.
Yeah. And so there's a lot of screaming going on. There's just a lot of screaming. And for the person that is down, Felix, would anyone like to go over to make any healing things? Like you're able to heal and do medicine stuff if you would like to.
Yes, I would like to.
Okay.
So I just go over and just place my hands on Felix and
Ooh. Do you have a specific healing spell, or are you doing like just the base healing?
let me check.
Yeah, 'cause there is medicine spells and things, but I can't remember if you specifically have it. We're gonna find out real quick.
No, I think it's just general medicine and healing.
Okay. Cool. And so for healing, all right. So a character loses health; they are closer to death. You're getting there. So, you can use the heal action, and so you're gonna go ahead and use the heal action. And so with the heal action, go ahead and roll me a intelligence healing test. So you'll roll 3d6, add your intelligence modifier, and then also if you specifically have intelligence healing as a focus, you'll add +2.
14.
14, okay, definitely heals. And for your drama die, what was the number that shows up on your drama die?
4.
4, and then what is your intelligence?
The rating or the overall score?
Rating, please. Thank you.
15.
15, or excuse me,
3. 3 is the rating.
Sorry. I was like, oh my god, 15! So you go ahead and gain 7 health mix. So Felix regains 7 health. So that's really good. And if y'all want to do so, you can rest up before you do anything else if you would so choose, unless y'all just want to like continue on your adventure in the bar that no longer exists.
Can I heal myself, or is that not a
You can
thing
also.
that I can do?
Yeah, you can definitely also heal yourself. There's also an option to like just everyone rest for a little bit. So you can take a 5-minute breather Says after a combat encounter, but I'm pretty sure a fireball will count as a combat. That's just my 2 cents, though. And you can regain 5 plus your Constitution score plus 3 in health, but you can also heal yourself on top of that as well.
Alright.
If you
And what would
like
I
to.
need to do to heal myself? Like, would I have to cast a spell, or could I?
Yeah, you could, if you have the Arcana healing, you can, but also you can do the exact same thing as Ripple just did, where you can go ahead and roll 3d6, specifically an intelligence healing test, so add your intelligence score to that, and then depending on your drama die number, that's how much health you'll heal.
How do you figure out the drama die?
Yes,
Rather?
thank you. For the drama die, so it should either be, it's just one of your die. So if you have 3 of the same color die, roll 2 die and then the 1 die separately, and that's like your drama die. That's your special die.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah.
So I have cure, but I don't know if I can use it on myself.
Good question. Give me 2 seconds to look at the cure spell. I think you can do it on yourself if I'm not mistaken. You can heal injuries to the living character by touch. Oh, yep. When you use the heal action with his Arcana, your subject regains health equal to the drama die plus intelligence plus healing focus. Yes. Yeah. So you definitely can. You'll just gain an additional 3 if you roll over the test number. So go ahead and roll 3d6 real quick.
Alright. So I got 8. What do I add anything to it, or?
Yes. Add your intelligence score.
So 4.
Perfect. Okay, so you got a 12, so that's good. And then are you rolling in d20?
Yeah, I'm rolling in d20.
Perfect. Okay. So your last, we'll do your first number is going to be the drama die. That way we can remember the drama die. It's going to be the first number. So you gain 4 plus 3 plus another 4. You gain 11, which is really nice. You gain 11 health off of that.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
that's nice. Yeah, I think I'm good.
Yeah. Woo. Yeah. Yeah. So can y'all all tell me what your current health is as well as your max health, just for the people? For the people.
My current health is 7 and my total health is 25.
Okay. Oh,
My
jeez.
current
Okay.
health is 6, and my total health is 33.
Okay. Cool. Okay. What about the rest of y'all?
My max health is 49 and I'm currently on 36.
Jeez. Okay.
I be strong.
Yeah.
My
You are a
max
warrior.
health is 26, and my current health is 18.
Okay. Yes. Yeah. Thank you all so much. So there for any folks with us today. There you are. They are all level 3. I will flag that they're all level 3, so fireballs do hurt. But yeah, so thank you all for doing that. Would you like to rest at all? And mass heal the party. Okay, we did just get a mass heal the party, so we're gonna mass heal real quick. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much for that. And so let me go ahead and make a healing roll for y'all.
Also, thank you everyone for smashing the goal already.
Oh my gosh, already?
Yep.
Y'all, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Excuse
thank
me, what?
you.
Thank y'all so much. Oh. Okay, so everyone please regain another 16 health, please. And let me up the donation thing. Oh my gosh, y'all, thank you so heckin' much. We are raising money for a really good cause today. The LGBTQ Freedom Fund really does important work because the prison system is freaking awful, and it's really hard to get out of once you're in it. And so thank you so much. Let me raise this. I can't believe that already. Holy crap. let me raise this. But while I do that, you all hear screaming. There is a lot of screaming going on, okay? Whoo! There is the diner is on fire. It is absolutely up in blaze. You see that there are some adepts, which you can assume are adept arcana casters, just like all huddled around the diner, like doing water shaping, just like throwing water into the diner to try to get it to stop. And so that's happening. How do I?
Can I help with that?
Yeah, feel free.
like-
Feel free.
Because I can I have water shaping as well.
Yeah. So you can definitely help. So you hear them all screaming, "Water! Water!" And then they're all just throwing water on the diner. Whoo!
Plot twist though, it is part of my wild arcana.
Oh, nice. Yes. Oh, I
So-
love that. Yeah, so go ahead. All right, we upped that. Thank you all so much. Took me a spicy second to figure out how, but we upped it.
Do I just roll a normal ability check for water shaping?
Yes, let me see your wild magic. Let me go and find that real quick. But yeah, you'll definitely have to roll 3d6, so please go ahead and do that. And let's see, taste berries. What'd you get?
I got I guess I add intelligence to that.
Yes, are you doing the Okay, so there's a couple of different water shaping arcana you could use. There's one called Splash, Shape Flow, Lower Water, and then Raise Water. Which one would you like to do?
Splash. Sounds
Okay.
good.
Cool. Yes, so you'll use your Accuracy Arcane Focus. So add Accuracy on top of that, and then if you specifically have the Arcane Focus, Accuracy Arcane Bonus, add an additional 2.
So that's
Y'all are lovely.
um
These poor souls.
that's not a lot. That's 8.
You still beat the number. You still beat the number. So you can jazz it up however you'd like, but you can cause as much as 10 gallons of water. So like they've brought over like a trough, a trough of water that everyone is like using their shaping to like throw onto the building. So like you can either be fancy and like make it do a little squiggle, or you can just like easily, quickly.
I'm gonna do it like a squirtle, just from my hand instead of my mouth.
Oh, so you see Ripple helping out, which is very noble of them. Thank you so much. So you see Ripple hanging out doing that as well. You see that there are more meteors flying from the sky, just like landing around places around you. And all of a sudden, you hear and you see you see the monarchs. You all know by now, you live in Wyss, you've been around here often. You see the monarchs of Wyss riding down on some horses. They are stressed. To say the very least. They are stressed. You could just forget about, I'm so sorry, I know y'all were very excited about that lavender mint espresso and chocolate tequila. Y'all can just forget about that. The monarchs are riding down on their horses, frantically looking about, figuring out what the hecketh is going on. And you can see that although usually calm and collected, they're usually like very soft-spoken. They are just usually very calm for monarchs, because you kind of have to be to run an entire domain. Although usually calm and collected. Today, the red hair is a little frizzy. They are a little stressed about this entire thing. They are frantically looking around at all the buildings on fire. They are frantically looking around to see all of the different meteors that are still flying in the sky, and the smoke that's kind of just like raising from all of the hecticness that is going around. And they stop their horses just right outside of the diner where y'all were all just in. They stop right outside of the diner and just kind of look to the diner. And the one at the front, Fawn stops and looks for a second, and Fawn is just like, what? Why? my dear people, what the what's going on? As they just stare at the adepts and also Ripple throwing water onto a burning building. They just are looking around, just stressed. And Fawn gets down off of the horse and goes to help out, also doing water shaping. And the other monarch sits on top of the chair, and Faye are just like, my dear people, I can tell that there's a lot going on right now. And thank you all so much for helping out in the middle of this in the middle of this meteor shower on a lovely Tuesday evening. And I'm so sorry that we are just now figuring out what's going on. Like, I'm so sorry that it took us so long to get down here and help out you fellow folks. We have a little bit of a problem. Our son, the Prince of Wyss, has been captured. And I know that there's a lot going on right now. Faye just like widens fair eyes. There is a lot going on right now down here in the town. And I promise that we can take care of this. But we really need someone to go after the prince. Even though we are very good at adapting, we're very good at shaping, we can use arcana, we are not fighters. And we will give anything to get our son back. And you see that Faye just hops off the horse and just goes to help their partner put out the burning buildings. And you see the whole crowd. Some of them are just like stressed on the ground. There's some healing each other. There's some frantically like getting people out of burning buildings. And you see everyone just like helping each other out on the town. And you all see, go ahead and make me another perception smelling test. Thank you all so much for those donations. Thank you. We're not gonna get out of this place. I should have thought ahead with this, but we're good. This is hilarious. Thank you all so much for the donations, and welcome everyone who's just now joining us. I'm so sorry we can't keep up with chat. So go ahead and make me.
For me.
13, okay. That's a good one.
12.
12, okay.
15.
Okay.
13.
Cool. All right, y'all all at least smell it, which is good. Like, you could tell it's coming. You see another meteor heading straight for you. Go ahead and make me another dexterity acrobatics check, please. Yeah, please do that for me. Thank you all so much. I can't believe how many fireballs there have been. Y'all are fantastic.
So 9 for me.
Okay.
12.
12, okay.
14.
14, okay.
10.
Okay. Anyone who got under 11, please take another 13 damage. And make sure you subtract your, like, armor off of that. Make sure you take your armor and subtract the damage. Please take another 13 damage. And you hear the monarchs scream, "Get out of the way!" as a meteor follows through and hits where y'all are standing. The gods are not happy with you today. Thankfully, a couple of you roll out of the way. Y'all are just like, you know what? There have been so many that, like, I know it's coming. Like, y'all are on edge. Y'all are, like, sniffing the air. You're just like, where's meteor, fire? Like, you're I'm sorry, that was awful. You're having a great time. Very stressed. And yes, where are y'all sitting with health now, if I may ask?
7. Because I just made it out of the way, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. My God.
I'm at
22.
16. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
41.
Okay. So, some of y'all aren't feeling too hot, but like some of you are, which is really, really fantastic. And you just see the monarchs stressfully look at you and be like, "Are y'all good? Y'all
Just
good?
Are y'all good?
Better than you, I think." Like, they are like slowly but surely. You don't know if it's like the humidity or just like the stress, like eluding from their body, but their hair is just getting frizzier and frizzier by the second. Like their 3B curly ass hair is just like like it is a lion's mane. They are so stressed. You see one of them, like Fawn just takes a hair tie off and they're just like, okay, we're gonna tie this up, and just like ties their hair up into a messy bun. It looks great, it's fantastic. And both of them just look at you and they're just like, please go find our son.
Why us?
You want us who have just suffered 3 fireballs to go rescue your son.
To be fair, you have survived 3 in a row.
Hardly.
3 in a row.
Point taken.
I mean, I think I died at least once.
You were on
It is
the
close.
brink. On the brink.
Right. Whew. Yeah. If the gods can keep chucking fireballs at you and you've survived this far, you might just be sturdy enough.
Don't tempt the gods.
We're trying not to, okay? Sometimes it just happens. Woo. And all of a sudden, can you please make a willpower self-discipline check for me? Yeah, thank you all so much for fireballs. That was fantastic. I can't believe that. It's hilarious.
So is there anything special with the self-discipline, or is that just something you can focus? Okay.
Yes, exactly. Something you could focus on. Yeah, so 3d6 plus your willpower score, and then plus an additional 2 for self-discipline if you have it.
How do doubles on the dice work again?
Ooh, it won't for
Yeah.
this actually.
Does it affect right now? It's okay. It doesn't. Just wanted
Yeah,
to
it won't particularly affect right now, but I will say, people are all staring in glory at these lovely heroes who've just gotten battered by 3 fireballs. Y'all's names are gonna go down in history. The great fire, the great meteor shower of Wyss is what the textbooks will call this. 4 fantastic heroes triumphed over 3 fireballs to the face and continued on to find the prince. Depending on if you actually don't die in
Hopefully.
combat, but like, yeah. And if so, are departed. So what y'all get?
14.
14? Okay.
19.
Ooh,
13.
nice. Nice, okay. Ooh,
Yeah, I rolled 3 6s. So
that's really good.
I got 12.
Okay, y'all are all good. Nothing happens, but nothing happens to your ears, because you all were okay. So all you all hear, just from like kind of high up above you, all you hear is, I'm so sorry in advance. It is I, the alleged kidnapper, doing the brain communication thing with you. I hope it doesn't hurt too badly. How lucky you must feel to be chosen for this quest. I don't know about you all, but I've had a particularly busy day, so I'm just sitting down with a London fog tea. How are you all doing today?
I feel I have toasty toes.
That's fair.
Very warm. Very warm out here.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I'm jealous because I was waiting for a tequila, and you have drink and I don't. It's unfair.
Yeah. You know what? That's absolutely fair. You know what, Ripple, because of your toasty toes, thank you, Dylan Jade. Next roll that you make when it's applicable, you do get your drama dice SP, because I feel like you just need a little toasty toast in your toes, even more. We got a donation. Next time you roll for something, you can have your drama dice SP no matter what you roll. Well, anyway, this was lovely chatting with y'all, but we need to get on the roll. The prince doesn't have too long, my friends. Okay? You know what we're going to do? You and your companions were chosen, not by me, obviously, by the monarchs. I didn't have anything to do with this, so I'm so... My cat just jumped on. Excuse the bird imagine my companions are just screaming in the background. You should feel honored to have you in my brain right now, or to have me in your brain, whatever the correct terminology is. You've been assigned a quest to come save. I'll say save. You've been assigned a quest to come save the prince. Lucky you. You should feel very honored. Your names will go down for history, so good job. Should you choose to accept, which I'm assuming you will, because the monarch specifically asked you, it'd be rude to deny the request. But you can, whatever you want to do. You'll just be known as you'll just be known in the history books as something completely different. If you choose to accept, come to the forest just east of Bastion, where a circle of trees stand. There you will undergo a series of trials to get the sweet prince back. If you don't succeed or choose not to accept or take too long, we're not going to think about that, because that would be very, very bad for the prince and the rest of the monarchs. So make sure you don't mess up, okay? Not too much pressure. Choose wisely. The longer you take, the worse it becomes, okay? Choose wisely. Remember these words. East of Bastion, and the forest cares not for differences, but the connections made along the way. Do not use items that you fear to lose. Goodbye! And then they blip out of your brain.
That was
So,
something.
no time to ask questions. Got it.
No,
That was very
that-
cryptic.
that's it.
Who
I
was that?
mean, it couldn't got any worse, could it?
No.
Brought in a meteor shower.
Well, what do y'all say? Are we doing this?
Do we have a choice?
I mean, I guess
In
I mean,
theory,
I'd-
we either we look a fool or we don't. That's it. That's the choice.
Mhm.
Well, I don't want to anger the gods, so if this is a god's ordained quest, then I feel inclined to accept.
Yeah, I mean, like going down in the history books and in the back of Ripple Minds, there's just like this little greedy voice. That it would be so cool. That would be so cool. Yeah, that would be very interesting to go down in the history books. I would really like to try that.
I think it's worth it.
All right. So
I
y'all,
just don't want
Duty.
more fire. No more fire, please.
The gods have surely given us enough fire. Surely our tests have been are done now.
wink,
Surely
wink.
that's done now. Surely.
Woo. So you all start heading to the forest east of Bastion. So go ahead and everyone please roll me an intelligence navigation check, and we're going to pop over to our gameplay screen.
Oh, what check was that? I'm sorry.
Yes, sorry. Please, an intelligence, specifically navigation. And if you are a forest folk, if that is your background, go ahead and add an additional 1 to this check because you know the forest well.
7.
Okay. It's not bad.
8.
Okay.
18.
Ooh, okay.
16.
Okay. So, so thankfully, y'all have Felix and Ripple on your party, because otherwise y'all would have gone north of Bastion. So y'all all thankfully make it to the forest east of Bastion on, I wouldn't say on time, in only about half an hour, which is fine. You come across, let me add this on, you come across a lovely forest. I'm putting this up on Roll20. Let me real quick. You come across a forest and pretend that this is a circle, but you come across a circle of trees, and upon closer inspection, you see, we're gonna have a free hand. Y'all, you're about to see my beautiful art skills, okay? We're gonna do a red so you can see it. You see, freehanding it, please let me freehand. Pretend these, okay, hold on, we're gonna do this a little better. you come across a 4 distinct pillars, and these are the pillars. These are pillars. Can I wish it would let me hold on this. There we go. You come across 4 distinct, beautiful pillars. They look a little ancient if you go across them a little more. Like if you go up and inspect them, you can see there's moss dangling down from them. They look a little like old. And you also, if I can freehand this, and can you all go ahead and quickly make me a, is there a vision? Let's see, a seeing test. Let me see which seeing test it is. Go ahead and make me a, we're gonna do perception seeing, please. Go ahead and make me a perception seeing test. Thank you very much. We're gonna,
So I have 10.
a 10? Okay.
17.
17? Okay.
I have
A 5? Okay. Okay. Awesome. So, depending on if y'all want to point this out to your friends, oopsies. Oh, I messed this up. You can see, everyone who made over a, over an 11, you all see kind of like a Venn diagram, like made out of mushrooms. So there's like little mushrooms popping up, and you can see that inside, like the overlapping of 2 circles is where the pillar actually stands. And so pretend like that drawing's better. So sorry. Pretend that that drawing's better, but inside of each of like
Beautiful.
the overlapping, thank you. So we're gonna make a little drawing right here. So this is where the pillar would be. I wish it was a little brighter. So sorry, friends. But yeah, so you come across that.
There's a strange pattern here. It seems like the mushrooms kind of circle around the pillars.
Yeah, they like
Mm.
connect.
I
In the
didn't
middle.
notice that.
Can I further inspect the pillars?
Yeah, feel free. Go ahead and make me a. Go ahead and make me a. I know there's an Arcana check. Hold on, let me find what a group it's in. Go ahead and make me an Intelligence Arcana lore check, please.
That's a lot.
I know.
can I do the same?
Yeah, feel free. Yeah, anyone who would, go ahead and feel free to do it if you'd like.
I feel like I'm
Uh,
gonna try, but not necessarily be good at it. And I think it's just taking part, you know?
Yeah.
13.
13?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
19 for me.
Tina. Ooh, okay.
So do you add your intelligence and your focus on it, or just your focus in that case?
Yeah, so add your intelligence, and then if you have arcane lore, add an additional 2.
I got 10.
10? Okay.
I got 13.
13. Okay, cool. So, Rain, you're just like, oh, these are just old gross pillars, like nothing else. Like it's just an old ancient pillar, like cool. Everyone
How
else.
coincidental. How beautiful.
I love the structure. They look sturdy.
Art.
Ooh, Melina and Ripple, you both can kind of feel, not a pulsating from it, but you can feel that there is some sort of energy exuding from these pillars. And then Felix, you know that there is some sort of energy exuding from these pillars, specifically not where like the outside circles are, but specifically inside where the overlap occurs on the pillars, like on the mushrooms on the floor.
Okay. So I'm gonna relay that information. So, there's energy coming from these pillars, like where the circles overlap. I'm not sure what to do with that information, but maybe there's something special about those spots.
Yeah, I can definitely feel something coming from here. Is there anything written on these pillars, or is it just flat stone?
Yeah, if you look closely at the pillars, like inscribed on the top, like rolling around, you can see you can read the exact same thing that the person in the sky said, and it reads, "The forest cares not for differences, but the connections made along the way. Do not use items you fear to lose." And that is just written across the top, like on the edge, like under the lip of the pillar.
This is really incidental art. I'm impressed that somebody heard the same thing that we did and put them on the stones. How cool. How cool.
I don't think it's quite a coincidence.
Okay. Am I missing something? It must be. I'll trust you. I'll trust you.
I'm
It's
not
okay.
entirely sure, but I have a gut feeling.
I'm just gonna like I assume I have one of those sea glass sculptures on me, right?
Mhm.
I'm just gonna like pull it out and like carefully place it on the on one of the pillars.
Okay, which one are you placing it on?
I guess the one that I'm getting the best vibes from. I don't know.
Roll a d6 for me real quick. Let me see which one you're getting the best vibes from.
A 1.
Cool, the top one. Okay. So you put it on there, and the energy that you're feeling, it intensifies by like 70,000 fold. You see the pillar start to glow. It's like this eerie, like purpley, vibrant, like purple color, and that starts to glow, as well as the mushrooms in the little overlapping space. That also, like, they start to, like, you can slightly hear like ding 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 ding, like little like ringing, and the mushrooms actually start to glow as well.
I'm assuming that's a good thing.
At least this wasn't the biggest dragon sculpture I made. So it's not entirely a waste.
Let's see.
Maybe I should try that too. You know, if it's giving you vibes from your sculpture, maybe I can use mine and it gives me vibes too. Maybe I'll feel something then. Maybe I'll get this energy that y'all are feeling. Because I feel left out. I want this energy too. Let's give it a go.
I'm just like holding out my hands like, whoa, that's a vibe.
Which pillar are you putting that on? So I wish this here. I wish there was an easier way for me to like easily delete and add in text, but just the top one has sea glass right now, just so you remember that one.
I'll go for the one to the left of the one that Ripple used. I guess, yeah.
We're just gonna number those. There we go. Pretend you
Number
see that.
4.
Number 4? All right. Yeah, so as soon as you do that, the same thing happens. The pillar starts to glow. It's also emitting like this bright purple energy, like bright purple light. And you actually see like not just the inside of the overlapping circles, but also the ones right here that are connecting these two pillars. They also start to glow and do a little like ding 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 humming sound.
I'm feeling the vibes now.
I think I'll put my bottle shard on number 2.
We're just here like
Number 2, okay. All right, yeah, so you put yours up there as well, and the same exact thing happens. Lights up, starts glowing, and you hear ding, 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 ding. Yeah. So the only one empty right now is number 3.
And I'll place the fish scales on number 3.
Fish scales on number 3. So you place the fish scales on number 3. And that also starts to glow and do the ding, 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 ding. Sorry, that noise is probably so irritating to you. So it starts to glow, and you feel the ground rumble. It kind of feels like an earthquake. I'm sure y'all have all, hopefully not, maybe not the sea folk, but like everyone else, like the forest folk, have felt earthquakes before. And the ground starts to rumble, and the pillars dim down. You see that your items disappear, so they're no longer there. But out of the out of the oh shoot, hold on. We're trying to move this. Don't perceive, don't perceive. Can I clear everything? Hold on, let me clear everything first. Clear all the drawings. I'm so sorry, friends. That was beautiful, but we must go. And you see a house up here. It's a little, like, it looks a little run down. It looks like people have not been in here for a hot second. But you see a house up here off to the side. And you don't see any windows. I know there's windows on the picture, but that's for copyright reasons. But you don't see any windows on the front, and it just like emerges from the ground, and like the ground breaks away. Yeah, you see a lovely house. It's covered in moss. It looks ancient. It looks like it hasn't been touched in like 70,000 years. The only distinct thing that you can see is that the door is in really good shape for some reason. Like the door and the handle look real nice. There's like inscriptions on it. It looks real pretty.
Shall we try and go in?
Yeah, how do you want to open the door?
I
Are we
could just
able to-
beat it down, but I feel like somebody else might be better there. Have a better option.
Are we able to read the inscriptions? Is it a language that any of us would understand?
Yeah, have any of y'all had mustaches before? Have y'all all seen a mustache before? Your characters? You know?
Probably not. Like that would mess with
I mean,
the aerodynamics of
probably.
swimming.
Yeah, I don't think we have.
Okay.
I probably have. I hang out in town most of the time.
True. What about Felix?
You asked if they've seen a mustache?
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't have one, but they've seen one.
Okay, so that's good at least. Okay, yeah, so Rain and Ripple, y'all know what the frickin' frack this is. You think maybe they attempted to inscribe birds on the door, but like failed miserably? But otherwise, Milena and Felix, y'all can go in and see. You can see that there's like little wood burned mustaches of various types. There's like the cowboy handlebar mustache. There's like the straight mustache. There's like a down facing mustache. Like there are just a whole bunch of different like mustache styles just inscribed on the door.
Is there anything else on the door? Is that it?
That's about it. The handle is like gold plated though. It looks really nice.
Can I just try like jiggling the handle, see if it'll open?
Yeah, so you open the door.
Okay.
That just
what-
worked.
it-
You just in.
Do we just walk in?
Yeah, so are you going
Okay.
first, Melina?
Yeah, I'll go first. I opened the door. I'll go first.
Okay. So you walk into the door, and you are teleported right outside the circle of trees where the pillars once stood. And the door slams shut in your face.
Cool. That was
What just
strange.
happened?
Yeah, y'all see Melina walk through a door. The door slams shut behind her, and then from behind you, you just hear, what just happened?
What did I see when I opened the door?
You saw a large room, a lot of gold plating. It looks real fancy inside there. You just got like a quick glance, but it looks really fancy. A lot of items in that room.
All right, well, I'm gonna catch back up, I suppose, since I got teleported backwards. See what everybody else is doing.
I'm too scared to try it. I don't want to get whisked back too. I don't want to get lost. Maybe I could punch the door.
If you'd like
I-
to.
I question like how solid this house is, like if it's actually a real house.
Yeah, so you can like tap on like the bricks and like the structure around it, and you feel that it's solid. Like it's not gonna collapse in on you. Like you can feel that it's a solid house, even though it looks very weathered, and it very much is there. Like your knuckles hurt a little bit if you like tap on it.
Okay, I'm stepping up like to the threshold, but I'm not going over the threshold. I just want to see if there's anything on the ground.
Yeah. No, there's not much on the ground. You see like a little doormat that says, "Please mind your manners," but that's about it.
We should have said
Mind your
hello
manners.
first.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't punch the door then. Maybe that's a
Wait.
bit rude.
How about we knock first? and then enter.
Ooh.
Yeah, we should knock, I think.
Okay, who's knocking?
I'll knock
I'll
on the
knock.
door.
Oh, you can knock. That's
We all
fine.
knock.
We all knock.
All silent.
Okay, you all knock at once. We can definitely do that. You all knock at
Just put
once.
our hands together and go.
Yes. And you hear, hello, excuse me,
Hi.
coming from the door.
Hello?
Also, the
Who are
actual
you?
door.
Coming from
Is
the
it-
actual door.
Is the handle like talking to us?
No, you just hear sound emitting, but you can't tell like where it's coming from.
Okay.
That
Um,
was really stressful. Thank you all for knocking at once. Thank you.
I'm very sorry.
It's always the door.
Is that sarcasm that I hit?
Just a little bit, yes. How can I help you today?
I think we're all very confused about what is
Yeah.
happening here.
I don't even know why we're here.
So you all just knocked on my door for no reason? You awoke me from my slumber for nothing?
Apparently we did.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Hi, I'm Dorsley. Nice to meet you.
Your name is Dorsley?
Yes, and I am a door. Thank you for noticing.
Interesting.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Thank you so much. They direct their question specifically at Rain. Would you like to come in, Rain?
That sounds delightful. Yeah, sure.
That sounds
How does
dangerous,
it know
Ray.
your name? Are you
Wait,
not...
wait, I didn't. Yeah, let's go. Why not?
But it
What?
knows your name. You've never... You're not curious?
I may have forgotten something. I may have been here before. We may know each other, and I've just forgotten. It happens all the time.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Well,
that could be.
that works for me.
Let's.
The all-seeing
we'll
eye
give
of
it a go.
Dorsley. Yes. So Rain
I
walks
just look
in.
at the others and then I look like what?
So the door swings open, and who's going in first?
I mean, I was
guess Rain.
invited, so.
Yes.
Rain
Yeah.
was the one who was invited in, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll go in.
Yeah. So Rain, you walk in, and the door swings behind you. Y'all need to mind your manners first. You have to ask to be let in before you get in this door. I like Rain. And it swings shut,
But
stays there.
Rain didn't ask. You asked Rain.
Rain also asked how I was, so that was close enough.
I asked about your name.
You know what? You're right. Come on in, Felix. Come on. And Dorsley swings open, awaiting Felix.
Alright, I will reluctantly walk through the door.
Swings right shut behind Felix. There's no finger. I don't know why I'm waving a finger for Dorsley, but Dorsley's just like, what about the rest of you? Right now is when I wish I could do a really thick Texan accent. Just imagine that.
I'm sorry I hurt your feelings. I just don't have a lot of experience with doors.
You know what? That's fair. I'm one of a kind. Get the fuck in here. Here you go. And it swings open straight for doors for a ripple. And swings
I-
right
as,
shut.
I, as I walk over the threshold, I just duck, like expecting something to happen. This is not my usual surrounding.
What about you, Melena? How you doing today?
Oh, I'm doing great. I'm so sorry that we woke you. We had no idea. I apologize for that. Do please please forgive us.
You know what? That apology means a lot. Get in here. And then they swing
Thank
open,
you.
and then they stay open. So you just see Dorsley just sitting there, just being like, they were so nice, and just like you could hear like light sobbing. I love them so much. but you just hear like light sobbing as you enter this room. So whenever you enter this room, you see this large, it looks real small, but you see this large room, it's large. And you specifically notice a large pillar with four divots in it, one on the top, one on the bottom, one on the left, one on the right. Everything is lined in gold down here. There is a door on the left-hand side and also a door on the right-hand side. And you see that you also have 4 tables set in the corners that have various things on them. So they're just like stacked with items. There's like things like on the floor underneath the tables on all sides. So there's 4 tables, left and right door, large-ass pillar with 4 divots. And you see this.
I'm gonna go up to the pillar and look at that.
Yeah, okay.
See what the heck the divots are.
Yeah. So go ahead and please roll me a specifically an intelligence cultural lore check, unless you know ancient Alden, which I don't know if anyone specifically has that language.
I have Old Alden.
Oh, okay, that'll work. Yeah. So Melena specifically knows what the text says. You can see that there are words inscribed above each like divot. The top one says fire, left one says water, bottom one says air, and the right one says earth.
What shape are the divots?
They're in like that triangular, diamond
Like
shape that you see on
diamond
the,
shape?
yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like this pillar here has the 4 elements: fire, water, earth, and air. And there's a divot for each.
I wonder if there's something to place in the divots.
Yeah, what items are on the tables? Are we able to like see?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, if you go around to the tables, you see just a smattering of items. You see like gold lined daggers, you see maps to like secrets untold, you see gold, gems. You also see like friendship bracelets, you see a jar of eyeballs, you also see like a tail from what you think of might have been a wolf, and there's also like snacks scattered about. There's like treats for every kind of animal you can possibly think of. There are like tea bags. There's like a little coffee espresso maker in the corner with some like K cups just like topped up there. And you also see all of the items that you all put in. So you see your C-class sculpture, you see like the scales, you see, the tequila shard, because you didn't put scales in there, I don't think. But like you see all the items that you gave up on the pillars as well.
Can I take my statue back?
Yeah, you can definitely try. Feel free to grab it.
Yeah, I'll grab my sculpture.
I'll do the same.
I'd like
Okay.
my sculpture back. I worked hard on that. I'd like that.
So nobody's ever coming here to get their stuff back. By the
Yeah.
looks of it.
And so as soon as y'all grab the items, can both the folks who grab the items, can you go ahead and make me a corruption roll, please? So the way that you do that is go ahead and roll me a willpower self-discipline test. Okay, let me go page 58. And tell me what your test number is.
7.
7? Okay.
18.
18? Okay. So you're fine, Ripple. You grab your statue, you're feeling good about it, like, you put it right back into your pocket or whatever you'd like to do.
The
On
greedy
the-
voice in my head is like,
Right? I know. I know. And Rain, on the other hand, you grab your item and a surge of recklessness kind of like clouds you. Like you have the urge to like do something that you usually wouldn't do. And so go ahead and gain a corruption score, but you all start off with a couple of conviction points, and you can use a conviction point to get rid of your corruption. So if you'd like to not do that, you can spend one to get rid of it. Otherwise, you've got a corruption point.
I think I'll No, we'll get rid of it. We'll get rid of it. I'll use my point.
That's fair. That's
Thank you.
that's fair. Okay, cool. Yeah, so you feel that sudden urge to be reckless, like you want to go like destroy something or like go like randomly running through one of the doors even though you don't know what's in there. But you calm yourself down, you sit there and remember, I'm with friends. I need to make sure that I don't cause any harm to anyone else around me with my choices. And you are able to calm down out of that state and you get your item back as well. Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah, so what do y'all do? You got a lot of things you could look at or go in.
Can I take a look at the gems on the table?
Yeah, feel free. Yeah, you can just go over there. You see that you've got some. Oh, a lot. You can see that there's some jade, some aquamarine. You see some rubies just laying about. Like pretty much, I rolled well enough. Pretty much any gem that you could possibly think of are all just like scattered in a pile. You might have to search around a little bit inside the pile to get any that you're specifically wanting, but like pretty much like every kind you can see is in there.
Do they look like they would fit in the divots, or am I looking for something else?
You can surely try. Yeah, they look like they're about the same like shape and size.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you want to try to find like the specific shape of one, you can absolutely go ahead and make a I know there's some sort of searching test. You can go ahead and make a perception searching test if you want to find one that like specifically looks that shape and size.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Can I assist?
Yeah, feel free. Go ahead and grab advantage. Like maybe you're like looking around being like, oh, that one's too small. Like that one's too big. Like that one's a triangle, not a diamond. Things like that.
Right.
I got a 12.
Okay. You find one that's about the same shape and size, you think. Yeah.
So what I
what-
need to roll as well?
Yeah, or get advantage on that, sorry. I gave her that flag because of the assist.
Do you want me to roll again then?
Mm.
To see if I get anything higher?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's the same thing, so it doesn't matter.
All right, you find a single one.
Alright, what gem is it? Like, what kind?
It's an emerald. So it's like a very shiny, beautiful emerald.
Can I try putting it in the earth spot?
Yeah. Real quick, as soon as you grab that, because I almost forgot, go ahead and make a corruption roll. So go ahead and make a willpower self-discipline test, please. And let me go to that page on my book.
15?
15, okay. So you feel the urge to, let's see, what's yours? Manipulative. You feel the urge to just like put it in your pocket and be like, no, I didn't find a single gem. Like I didn't find anything. Like you feel the urge to lie to all your compatriots. But you realize that Felix has just assisted you with this and is watching your every move. And you realize that would be real bad of me. And so you just grab the gem and walk over to the middle of the pillar.
Alright, well, I'll try and place it.
Yeah, which one are you trying to place it into?
Earth.
Okay. Yeah, so you press it in and you release your hand and it just drops to the ground. You hear, like, you see, like, a red glow. And then it drops to the ground and then it stops.
So I'm assuming that's not correct, obviously, because it didn't do anything. Well, I'll pick up the gem and put it back on the table then.
Okay. You hear Dorsley say, thank you for putting that back.
You're
Are
very
you
welcome.
watching us?
Don't worry about it. This is my domain, excuse you. I'm the guardian of this house. I gotta know what's happening in here. And whoever steals. They don't have eyes, but you could tell that, like, if they did, they'd be looking at two specific people.
Care to tell us what that's about?
You haven't explored everywhere yet, my friend.
Okay,
what else is in here?
You've got all the tables, you've got, like, a lot of other things on the tables, and you also have the doors on either end.
Ripple, I think we're in trouble.
I'm gonna go check the other
And we'd be
door.
in more trouble after 3 fireballs.
Right. Which door would you like to go up to, Felix?
There's one on the right,
Yeah,
or is
there's one
that-
on the
yeah,
left,
I'll
one
go
on
to-
the right.
I'll go to the one on the right.
I
Cool.
follow, and as I step over the threshold, I do this again.
All right. Yeah, you go to the door on the right, and you see the words. There's an inscription like written in the door that just says "boop." What are you gonna do?
It says what?
Just boop, boop,
Boop.
B-O-O-P.
I'm just
Boop.
gonna, I guess, boop the door.
Nothing happens.
Okay. Oh, I'll twist the doorknob.
Yeah, it's unlocked.
All right, I'll go through.
All right. You walk in and you see this beautimous field. Hold on, let me make sure I get the copyright information in there. You walk in and you see this absolutely glorious field. There is a body of water over on the left-hand side that you can't see in this picture. There is like a forest on the right-hand side, and there's just field, and there's just like bees and butterflies just like bzz, 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 like buzzing around.
I'm not going in that one.
So is this like a back door?
I'll have
or-
good luck in that. I ain't going in there.
Ooh, and Felix, are you going to walk into the field? Has anyone like gone into the area yet?
I think I'll take a step out.
Okay.
I step in because I see this body of water, and I will undress and immerse myself in water up to like here.
I love that for you. Oh my gosh. All right. Yeah. So both Felix and Ripple go in. The door does not swing shut behind you. I want to make sure I flag that. But can you, Felix, since you walked in first, please describe to me your favorite animal? What is your favorite animal?
An
And Ripple,
elephant.
same to you in a second. An elephant. Okay. Okay. So an elephant is your favorite animal. Cool. What about you, Ripple? Let me write this down.
Ripple's favorite animal would be an orca.
An otter. Oh, I love it. Okay, okay. So we got an elephant and an otter. Okay, hold on. Elephant.
No, not an otter, an orca.
An ocker.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Let me look that up so I
Like
can
this
make sure I
one.
describe it. Oh, yes. I don't know why I didn't. It's fine. We're big brain right now. I've had so much coffee and I still am big brain. Okay, thank you. Okay, so the first thing that everyone hears this, you hear a. I hope that sounded like an elephant. That probably didn't. But you see a single elephant just like 30 feet away from you, just like sitting there grazing on grass, like the little thing is just like swooping back and forth. It's like, you know, just like swooping back and forth. And Ripple, you said you undressed and went into the water. Fair, yes. As soon as you slowly emerge, you see a fin pop up above the water, I'd say about 40 feet away from you, and you recognize it as your favorite animal, an orca, and it's just like swimming in circles. So that's a little stressful because I'm sure that looks like a shark, but like it's swimming in circles and you know the difference, so you know what it is.
It's an apex predator.
I know. And you're hoping it doesn't eat you.
But you just like, I'm like immersed in water to here, but you just see those really sparkly eyes.
I love that. The orca's probably a little stressed, like. I don't know what an orca sounds like, otherwise I'd make those noises, but I don't know what it sounds like. But yeah, that's what you'll see.
Well, I'm just gonna stand in awe at the majestic elephant.
The majestic elephant locks eyeballs with you and just like bows its head a little bit and like continues to graze and like. So sorry for those noises. That's what you hear, yes.
I mean, I love the noises.
I'm so glad.
They're beautiful.
Yeah, and you two, both Rain and also Melina, you hear the elephant noises and you hear orca noises. Pretend that you hear. I don't know if they make like chittering or whatever, but you hear those noises as well. I don't know if they sound. You also hear orca noises, and you're just like, what the fuck is going on? But you can do whatever you want. You can like chill outside if you don't want to go in. But yeah.
I'm not gonna go in, but I'm gonna stand in the doorway. I'm just gonna shout in, like, "Are you guys okay?"
I may take a little step out, but kind of stick next to Milena, but like on the outside of the door, but stay kind of back.
Okay. Yeah, both of y'all see those, and as soon as your foot steps into the field, please describe your favorite animal.
Walrus.
Ooh, okay. A walrus. Okay. Oh, thank you. We just got a puzzle hint. So let me do the animal thing and then we'll do a little puzzle hint. Thank you, friends. So you see over on the bay, kind of where Ripple's at. Like they're chill. You see them chilling inside the water. Like you see their clothes just kind of like stripped off, and you're just like, you know what? Good for them. Fuck yeah. Like I can vibe with that. And you see a walrus. Just kind of like they like kind of sunbathe, don't they? They kind of like roll over like on their They just flat out sprawl and they having a good time. All their bits are just like like they're having a great time. They're just chilling out there and like they lock eyes with you and do walrus noises because I don't know what a walrus sounds like. And you see all of y'all see like the animals hitting their noses.
I like how we all picked animals that could absolutely shred us.
I know. It's so funny.
So they're just like,
yeah, they're just like smacking. Like you see the walrus do this. You see the elephants like the elephant is just like going like this with their nose and like touching the forehead and just like touching their nose. And the orca, you can see that they're trying to like they're like wiggling their nose a little bit. They're just like wiggling a little bit. They don't have arms long enough, but they're just doing a little wiggle.
Do I see it since I'm not stepped in the doorway?
Yes, you can see it. You can see that there's just random animals popping up. You don't know what they mean because unless you like know what everyone's favorite animal is, you have no freaking clue. But you just know that there's a random shark-looking thing because do you know what an orca is / what they look like?
I don't know if I would.
Okay, yeah. You see a fin in the water near Ripple. Little stressed about that. You see an elephant off in the distance staring at Felix, and then you also see a walrus just like splayed up, and you're just like, but like you see them and you hear them. Yeah.
I'm like stressed because I want to go help Ripple, but I am also like, there are so many bugs in here, and I can't handle that.
That's fair.
So I just shout out to Ripple, Ripple, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
There's a shark!
Okay. What's happening?
so
I don't know what's happening, but it's cool.
Yeah. As we walked out the door, did we all see the writing? Or did just Felix see the writing? Okay.
Yeah.
Because it looks like they're all trying to boop. Do we need to boop them? I'm too scared to touch a walrus's snoot. That sounds dangerous. Rain's gonna touch their nose.
How are you approaching the animal?
No, Rain's touching their own nose.
Okay, their own
near
nose.
the walrus. Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, so you touch your nose, and the walrus is locked eyes with you, like they're looking at you, and the walrus goes or, and then like continues to like slap, and you see them get like they do a little happy dance. They're like excited about it, but they're like also like doing little doop 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 or. That's a walrus sound, okay? For today's purposes, that's a walrus sound. But you do see that, yeah.
Okay. Does sound like I'm being invited to boop the snoot.
I'm going to go walk over to the other door really quick and see what it says on that.
Yeah, of course. So you can look at the door and you see an inscription that says, "Watch your step." And nothing else.
That makes me feel worse.
That's fair.
Oh, I want to boop the walrus's snoot, but I'm scared.
I can use some mind shaping to calm it down.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, feel free.
We can go with that. Okay.
Which animal are you calming down? Like just the walrus?
I guess everything that I can reach.
Okay, let me.
It is wild arcane though. If so.
Ooh, okay. Let me look at that. So mind shaping. As you remove psychic influence. Okay. Go ahead and make a communication psychic test, and let me do the same because it's an imposed roll against the walrus. If you're doing the walrus first.
Which one was it again?
Do a.
Which ability?
The mind shaping. It's the communication psychic.
That is 12.
12. All right, you do
Is-
beat it.
Baby.
So, you connect with this walrus. So the thing is, like your water line is like right here, and the walrus just sees.
Very sparkly.
just sees eyeballs glowing. But you know what? It's calming to that walrus because you know what? It played peekaboo.
survived.
Like, it has played peekaboo with their parents by just going like, and then like floating around to a different area and just going. So it is calmed by your presence, and and Rain, you can tell that like the walrus is no longer like super focused on you, still aware that you're there, but you could tell that their presence is a lot more calmed right now.
Okay. I guess it's Snoop Boopin' time. I'd like to go over to our good walrus friend and just with two fingers, because they've been using both their paws. Paws? I don't know.
Flippers, paws, yeah.
I don't know. I'm just gonna double boop on the snoot.
Ooh, okay. And as soon as you double boop on the snoot, you see their snoot start to like glow in a beautiful yellow.
Yeah.
And it just glows, and the walrus just like sits up straight, like pose, just like with their booty behind them. They're no longer like splayed out, and they just like sit up prim and proper, with their nose just like emitting a glow, and you feel warm and you feel radiant, and it's just glowing. And it stops talking completely. Just chill now. And the orc
I
is
think I
still.
might-
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I think I might follow suit, and I will go boop the elephant's snoot.
All right. How are you approaching the elephant?
I'm going to approach, slowly. I'll probably get like a handful of grass, so like to maybe feed it or something,
Oh, well.
since it's grazing.
Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. You are bringing it food. They are very excited about. Even though they've got grass right in front of them, they're just like, more food? Oh, and hand fed?
Hand-fed, isn't it? Yeah.
Exactly. Like I don't have to reach down with my snoot and like grab it. Like I can just like sorry, I'm so sorry. That was gross.
So then I will boop the snoot as it's eating from my hand.
All right, yeah, so it just and then as you boop the snoot, their entire trunk starts to glow, and once they're finished eating the food out of your hand's a little slobbery. It's fine. It is fine. But like you just see them stand straight up, trunk in the air, and like the trunk is just emitting a light yellow glow as well. And the orca is still circling. It's still doing a little like happy dance. It's like wiggling. Yeah.
I'm gonna dive under and swim with it and try and get closer to it while I swim.
All right. Yeah. So are you doing anything special? You're just like swimming with it?
Yeah.
Okay. This reminds them of like, hold on, let me roll. It's good. This reminds them of playing with their parents, playing with their children, like they all like circle each other and like try to outrace each other. And so it sees you circling, and they are happy. Like you could see that their little tail is just like doing a little wag. They're excited that you're there.
As they seem so happy, I'm gonna try and get closer to their. want to call it a snoot. It's massive. But I'm gonna use my whole palm and just boop them.
Knock! Yeah, so you boop the snoot with your whole palm, and you just, so the orca doesn't like stay still, because I feel like an animal in water staying still is probably a bad thing, but like you see that the orca is like swimming as much of in place as they possibly can be, and you're underwater, like the orca's underwater, so that you see the snoot start to glow. Everyone else, because you can't see underwater, you see like a spot where the water is slightly more illuminated, and all you see is in the middle of the field, whoever is outside, so everyone besides Ripple right now, you see from the sky just like 2 gems just like fall to the ground and go donk 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 and like roll.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and grab that gem.
Cool. Yeah, so you can see that there is a red gem as well as a blue gem. Which one do you grab?
I grabbed the blue one.
Okay, good. You grab the blue one and you automatically feel calmed. This feels like home to you. There's a red gem somewhere in the field that rolled as well.
Do I see the red gem?
one.
Or...
Oh, do we
Yeah.
see them?
Yeah, both of y'all saw it fly out of the sky. And you also see that like the bumblebees and the butterflies are like a little hovering over it.
As I see this falling out of the sky, I'm just like, hey, at least it's not meteors.
It's not a fireball.
Don't say that, they might get ideas.
I'll go for the red one. I'll go pick up the red one.
All right, so as soon as you pick it up, you feel like a slight, like, not burning sensation, but it feels hot. Like, you feel that, like, the stone is warm. But you're good with it, yeah. And so y'all have the gems, and you see the animals are just still where they're at. Yeah.
Do I have to go in there?
Whatever you want to do.
I'm gonna go
The door's
over to
also
the other
open.
door. Yeah,
Okay.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over to the other door.
Cool. Yeah, the other door has an
Right.
inscription that says, "Watch your step."
I'm gonna open it.
All right. What are the rest of y'all doing while I pull this up?
I guess if this is hot and burning my hand, I'm probably gonna go inside. I'm gonna walk back inside, and I would put it in the pillar, but I feel like I'm like, Raid isn't very familiar with the pillar, so it's probably gonna look at the pillar and be like, what do I do with this?
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you don't know ancient Alden, so you have no idea what the heck the inscriptions on the top says. So yeah, you'll just chill over by the pillar unless someone wants to tell you what to do. Yeah.
I'll just like swap it between hands, like,
Yeah.
as it gets hot.
Right. Ooh. What about the rest of y'all? What are y'all doing while I finish pulling up 70,000 things?
I'm just gonna hang out with the elephant for a little bit.
That's fair.
I would like to follow into the other room.
Okay. Awesome. All right. So the elephant is still just like standing still, but you can hear like they're happy noises if an elephant has happy noises. And for everyone else that went into the watch your step room, you walk in and see this on the screen. So there is a checkerboard. It's an 8x8 checkerboard. 8x8 feet, or excuse me, 8x8 squares, where each square is 5 foot by 5 foot. So this is a large room. All the way in the back of the room, you can see that there is a table, and there is a green and a like white stone on top of that table. And like you see where the sides are to the left and to the right, like where that like line is. The checkerboard, like there's still room between like the side of the wall and the like the line where the checkerboard stops. But there are, like you see on the bottom area, there are little spigots There are little spigots and also some gates as well. And can you, whoever walked into the room, can you make me a perception, specifically seeing test, please?
$16.
Ooh, okay. Okay. What about you,
Said-
Melina?
You
Uh,
said perception, right?
Yes, specifically seeing.
19.
Ooh, okay. So both of you see this. I'm gonna put like a blue box right here because y'all both saw the thing. But right here, pretend like there's a wall hanging right there. Like this box is on the wall. Right there, you can see like that there is a carved out checkerboard that matches the one on the floor.
Well, I'm gonna go take a look at it.
Okay. Yeah. It looks exactly the same as the checkerboard that you see. Nothing else really on it. And just again, inscribed on the top says, "Watch your step." And that's about it that you can tell.
There has to be some correlation. There's a pattern we have to follow, I'm guessing. Is there like any sort of like markings on there, or is it just the checkerboard with nothing on it?
Yeah, you see that there are like, let's see, what are they called? There are like little like pieces of chalk next to the board. One that's red and one that's like bluish white that you can tell. And like above on the top, you can see that there's like an X and then a check mark.
Are there any like X's or check marks on the like checkerboard itself? Like,
No.
no.
Nope.
So maybe it's a guess as we go type of thing. See what works, what doesn't.
Whatever y'all want to do.
Can
And
I
do
just
y'all? Oh, go ahead.
can I just like grab like anything from my bag and just like drop it on the tile in front of me? See
Yeah,
what happens.
Can you tell me which tile you're in front of, please?
Just like the first one I see from the entrance, like just
Okay.
right in front of me.
So like, oopsies. Hold on. I forgot that if you like, you can like press and hold and it like pings. So that might be a good thing. So like right here.
Yeah.
What are you throwing out of curiosity?
I guess some like food. I have something like heavier fruit or something.
Okay.
I'm just like
Yeah. Yeah, so you saw there were some snacks back in the main room. There were like some apples or something. And so you go ahead and toss an apple right here and you see like the faintest like movement, but not a whole bunch, like only like a couple centimeters, and it just like you hear like a light, not clicking sound, but like like zzz, like it moved a little bit, but not that much.
pressure plates. Noted.
I'm assuming we don't want to step on the pressure plates.
What if they
Try-
are?
Try a different tile. Can you pick it up?
Yeah, just try the tile left to that one.
Yeah.
And I grab another apple and I'm just like,
Yeah, same thing.
gravity kills.
Same thing happens. It lowers like just vaguely, like you can hear a zzz. But that's about it. The apple's still like just chilling there.
Yeah, I don't think an apple is enough, but
No, I'm just curious if the rest of them are all pressure plates or not. Can I grab enough apples or items from the other room to try the other tiles?
Yeah, feel free. What are you grabbing? Just out of curiosity.
What's available?
There's a lot. So you see that there's like snacks, there's food, there's like a jar of eyeballs randomly in there somewhere. There are like daggers that are like gold lines. You've got maps, some gold, some gems, just like small items, like nothing that's like over 4 pounds max. Like they're all like pretty light.
I'm just gonna grab some food stuff.
Okay. How many?
Snacks.
Okay.
Let's see.
Do you happen to see
I'll
any
just-
melons? Are melons enough?
Are there any yeah, what is the biggest food item we have?
Yeah, the biggest food item you have. Okay, let me think. Like all of a sudden I've forgotten every single food in existence. The biggest food item is probably like a foot-long cucumber, and it probably weighs about 5.5 pounds. Like if you weigh it, like you can be like, it's about 5.5 pounds. Like I know this weight, yeah.
That is a huge cucumber.
I know. I should have made it 30 pounds.
I'm
That would have been
gonna
so
grab
funny. Okay, you grab the cucumber? Yes, you do.
Yeah. Is there only one or are there several?
There's about 5 of them total. Yeah.
I want all 5 of them.
All right, you grab 25 pounds worth of cucumbers. Yes.
Hell yeah. And then I'm going to just start placing them on tiles in front of me. So we'll start with this one here.
Ping that one more time for me. Okay, this one here. And how many cucumbers are you putting on there? Just one?
Just one.
Yeah, you see that it like falls down, like the divot happens a little more than the a little more than the apple did. But it just
What happens if
Yeah.
we put all the cucumbers on the same tile?
I mean, I guess we could try.
yeah. Let me know if you do that.
Okay. I'm just gonna put all of them on there.
Okay, and this
See what
one right,
happens.
4th from the right.
Yep.
Okay, so you put all the cucumbers on there, and you hear a clicking noise. And it's this one. You hear a clicking noise, and it just and you see, not on the tile here, but you see on the left-hand side, if anyone's like, I am assuming that Ripple is like looking at the map over there, you see a 2 appear on this exact tile on the map, but not on the floor. And y'all, we just got raided by the Proud Owl. Hello, everyone. We are doing a fundraiser today. Thank you for the raid, y'all. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're in the middle of puzzling. We've had an elephant. We've had a lot of stuff. We've had
Got
3
some
fireballs. Thank you all so much. How are you? Let me do a shout out one more time for the Proud Owl. Absolutely fantastic human, y'all. You should go check him out. Okay, back to this. All right, yeah. So y'all see. So you do not see this, Milena. You do not see that appear. The 2. You just see like the divot go down, and you hear a distinct, like you hear a click. And then on the left hand side, Ripple, you see the 2 appear. Right there. Ah!
Minesweeper.
Oh no, Artie! Oh, you're back. Y'all, okay, hold on. Let me get you back to
Sorry.
where we were. You're good. Let
Oh.
me hold on.
Oh no.
It messed up our order. It's fine.
I think
Ooh.
it's this 1 hour, 2 hour Zoom time that you get.
Oh. Mm-hmm. I don't know how to fix this, but we're gonna. Okay, there we go. That's close.
I don't.
Oh no, it's already back. Oh heck.
Musical chairs here, indeed.
Oh,
Ah! Hello, are you back? The puzzle was too strong.
Timing.
no. Oh
Oh my
no.
goodness. Hello, sorry.
Hello.
Yes, that is fine. I think I'm back. I think it's good.
Yes.
Apologies.
All right. I think we're almost there.
Uh,
Verva is now Aiden, and that's fine.
close, so close.
We're
Oh my
so
gosh.
close. It's just us two that need to switch.
I know. We're
Oh.
trying, but y'all keep role playing, and I'll fix this as y'all keep figuring out what the heck this is. I'll fix this. We're good. We're good.
Okay.
Yeah, and so y'all see
we see these two up here, right?
Yeah, so if you're looking at the map on this left-hand side right here, you see the two appear, but where the cucumbers are, like on the physical floor, you do not see that. You do not see that. Oh my gosh, did you throw another fireball? I'm so sorry, how long ago was that? Okay,
At
so...
At least the pressure plates can't kill us.
Oh my gosh! That's fair. So, Lion, you threw the fireball. Please let me know. Would you rather the fireball go off in the field with Felix, in the main room with Rain, or would you like the fireball to go off in this other room with both Ripple and Melina? Please let me know. Please let me know, friend. And yeah, let me re-up the donation goal again. Thank you all so much. We today are fundraising for the LGBTQ Freedom Fund, which is a charity that fights against the disproportionate impact of the criminalization of LGBTQ folks. Once you get into the system, it is really, really hard to get back on your feet because of all the barriers that are there. And so this really, really matters. Like, they do such amazing stuff. And just thank you all. Here's a little heart. Thank you all so much for doing that. And thank you again for being here. Oh. So, okay, so Lupina has deemed that the fireball is going to go off in this room. And so the fireball will go off. And so what happens is y'all are in an enclosed room, okay? You can't really hear, like, there's no way for you to tell that it's coming, and so I'm so sorry in advance. So can you both please make me a dexterity acrobatics roll, please? Please do that for me while I up the goal again. Thank you all so much. I'm gonna up the goal again. And let me see, we also had another donation, and there's a puzzle hint. Yeah, so thank you for the hint. Yeah, so as y'all roll those, you can tell that, let's see, Milena, you have worked like kind of as a spy. Like you've gone through a lot. You've done a lot of like dungeoning and things like that. You are familiar with Minesweeper, which I 1000% did not rip off of that. You are familiar with Minesweeper, and so you can assume that there are two bombs, or not bombs, excuse me, there are two red flag areas, red flag tiles on, like connected to that two. And so while y'all do that, let me real quick, hold on, let me fix our faces real quick on this.
I will also let you know that I'm the DM now.
I know.
You're in charge.
We're gonna quickly fix that. But yeah, y'all tell me.
Fireballs.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay. Please tell me what you got for your dexterity acrobatics rolls, please.
12.
18.
Okay. 12 and 18. Okay, so Melina, you like dodge out of the way. You jump out of the way. However, because you're in an enclosed room, which tile do you jump to? You don't have that long to guess.
I can't just like hop out of the room behind me.
The
Like,
fireball,
through the door.
no, because you're right here. Hold on, let me click it. You're like right here in order to place the cucumbers, and the fireball, in order to hit both of you, is right here. So it is like blocking your area. And so you end up having to jump because you're right here. So you can definitely jump on like the tile right in front of you because you were not on it. But you've got to jump on either this one, or this one. Noting that you do know the Minesweeper fact now. So like you can assume that since a fireball was rained down on you as soon as you touched this tile, you think that the room did it. And so you don't think this tile is safe. And let me fix us real quick. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
I said I was going to do that like 10 minutes ago.
Sorry.
Here we go.
Crushed
then-
boiled cucumber.
Oh, so there we go. They're friends. We got this now. So yeah, where are you jumping, friend? And then Ripple, same thing to you. You were standing here watching over the, looking at the puzzle, seeing the two pop up. You can choose one of these to hop on because you're trying to get out of the way of this fireball. Or excuse me, this meteor.
I'm gonna
go here. to
Okay.
the right.
You're going there. Okay.
I'm gonna go on the second one from the left.
Okay. And then don't perceive that. The second one to the left. Don't perceive, y'all. Don't perceive that. And then you're going on
perceiving
this
it.
one. Okay.
Receiving it and I don't like it.
Okay, so both of y'all. So the lucky thing is, since Melania rolled so well, right? They at least don't take any damage because they got out of the way in time. However, Ripple, you jumped on a tile as well as took a bit of damage. So go ahead and take 9 points of fire damage. Take 9 damage, please, and then make sure you subtract out your armor. Yeah, and you can't really see this right now, but like there we've got. And can you, Elena, can you please roll 2d6 for me?
I'm scared.
And after we roll this, we'll take a couple minute break because I need to pee because I chugged water. After you roll, we're gonna take a 5-minute break and then we'll come back.
Do you want the individual numbers or the total?
Give me the total, please.
8.
8? Okay. Yeah. So as soon as you step on this tile right here, you hear a distinct, again, a clicking noise, just like when you put the 25 pound of cucumbers on this tile where the 2 is. You hear a slight clicking noise. And you rolled an 8, and so from the sides, from the sides of these areas where like right here and right here, right there and right there, you see the grates that were there just open up. And you see 8 cicadas come out and fly towards your face. Roleplay that however you'd like to, but you really hate insects. Like, that's your fear.
Yeah.
So 8 large, like, they are like palm-sized, 8 palm-sized cicadas come out
No, thank
aiming
you.
for you.
I'm going to jump backwards into the entrance area.
All right. Whew. And you see them just continue to fly past. They continue to fly past towards Ripple. What would you like to do?
I would like to. They're flying, right?
Yes, they are flying.
Yeah.
They are palm-sized. They are...
I'm just gonna do kind of like an Achilles and get my pole arm ready, and I'm just gonna like try to yeet as many of them out of the air as I
Okay.
can get.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack, please. Like, go ahead and roll your attack. It works the same way as base D&D really does. So you'll roll like 3d6 as you usually would, and then there should be an addition that you've got on the side of there. So for your pole arm, 2d6 plus 2, or excuse me. That's your damage. You'll roll 3d6 plus pole arms is...
+3, because
Plus
I got
3,
bonus
thank
from
you.
Sea Folk.
Yes.
9, 12, so that's 15.
All right, you do really well. You go ahead and you're very good, Melena. You're just a little stressed, chilling, like watching these cicadas, palm-sized cicadas, fly past you, thankfully, towards Ripple. And you just see Ripple. They are just, they're having a ball. They're just like, this is just regular polearm practice. They're just like, and as soon as they're stabbing them, the cicadas just like burst with like this green goop and fall all over. It just goes, it just, like it just, I'm so sorry for the sound effects. But yeah, it just burst. And you see like the green ooze kind of like seep towards like where they're holding the polearm. But like you get all of them. And so now there's just cicada shells just all around you with green goopy. Green goop.
I get out this little cloth, and I'm just like cleaning the scoop out. This
Yeah.
is certainly not something that happens underwater.
I'm just
Fair.
like cowering in the corner, like I'm not touching this no more.
Yeah, that's
I
fair.
just like look over my shoulder to Milena and I'm like, I think you're okay now. Yeah, that's a mess.
All right, yeah. So that happens, and on that note, let us take a quick 5-minute break. We'll be back shortly. Thank you all so much. We'll be back soon. Yes. Make sure you take care of yourself. Hydrate, stretch, pee if you need to, all that good stuff. Take your meds if you need to. We'll be right back. make sure I don't forget to unmute the desktop audio. Hello, and we're back! I hope y'all had a lovely self-care break. I definitely didn't stretch, actually. Hold on, let me do a quick stretch. But we're back in, definitely not the Minesweeper puzzle. But yeah,
No.
y'all just got hit with a fireball. Congrats. And yeah, here we are. What do y'all want to do?
See, obviously I was in the room next to where the fireball happened. So I
Yeah.
don't know. I think I want to like just peek in and be like, y'all okay? Is everything okay here?
No.
You see that there is wood missing from the roof. Like there's a hole, a meteor-sized hole in the roof. You can tell that there's just like some parts of the roof that are like barely holding on for dear life. Like it's just like creaked over and it's like and you can like every once in a while it just like creaks and just you know, there's just like wood. It's a bad time.
Y'all need some help. Can I help?
Yes, please.
Ooh, yeah, as soon as you walk in, Rain, you see that there are 3 panels, specifically the ones that are marked right there. There are 3 panels that are like slightly like pushed down a little bit, and if you look to the left where this is, you can see that there's a number 1 on the second to the leftmost. You see there's a number 2, and you also see a skull there. Like pretend that X is a skull. Like there's a red skull right there.
Heck. I think I'm just like in awe and just like staring and just a bit confused for a moment. Just taking in the numbers and the cucumbers that just lay on the ground.
Ooh. And I will say, because a fireball just hit this general area right here, you also will see that there are, let me make sure I get this right. You also see that there is another 2 right there. You will see a 2 right here. And there's also a skull right there.
And I'm standing on the one with
Yeah.
the one.
Yes, you're standing right there. Yeah. And then
Okay.
I think Melina is right.
I
No, you
jumped
stepped back. Thank you. Yeah, you jumped.
Yeah, I stepped back and I'm like cowering against the wall.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you see that. Yeah, you see that she is just like against the wall, just like cicadas. And you see that Ripple's polearm has like green goop everywhere and like palm-sized cicadas just like laying about the floor, like dead, and there's green goo just like everywhere, but they're there.
I think I'm just confused at the sights that are in front of me right now.
Fair. Yeah.
I guess I take a little step forward and just like look at the numbers and try and work out what they mean. I don't know how far I can like investigate them to find out, to get like a sense.
Yeah, go ahead and make me an intelligence, specifically cryptography.
Okay.
Cryptography? Oh my gosh, English. Cryptography! Cryptography. That check. Because that's creating and deciphering codes. I feel like that would best align with Minesweeper.
10.
Okay, yeah, you can tell, just from like general intelligence, that red probably means bad, but that's about all you got. Like red is no, and everything else is, it's good. It's okay. It's fine. Yeah. And Felix, are you still just like with the elephant, just like hanging out, chilling? Because if so, the elephant is just like happy, like their nose is flapping. They're having a blast. They're having a good time.
I think at this point I probably would have heard some commotion, so I'll probably head back in.
Yeah, you definitely heard the fireball. You heard, well, at least you heard crashing. Yeah.
So I'm gonna go in and check on everyone.
Yeah. So Felix just comes in. They look up and see a giant hole with singed wood, just wood just teetering from the roof. Otherwise, it's like a beautiful sky. Like it's blue, it's glorious. Like sun is just like raining down upon you. But other than that, you see Ripple with their pole arm out, with green goo everywhere, and dead cicadas on the floor. And you see poor Milena. They are just like backed up against the wall, like. "Argh!" And then you've got Rain, just like checking out the map on the left-hand side of the wall that you do also see and like can see as a checkerboard. You see these numbers, so you got all that going for you. You got all that.
So what happened? Everything was fine in the place that I was in, but you all look very frazzled.
Then the fireball attacked.
Another fireball attack? Well, I guess
Another
I'm glad
fireball attacked.
I didn't
Fireballs,
leave.
cicadas. It's bad. Everything's bad.
Where would cicadas come from?
Ooh, you can
Um,
see, you see the grates. I'll just say
the
that. Just, you know.
grates,
Oh,
those over there, the grates on the floor. I don't want to go near that.
so is this?
Not again.
So do I see like the numbers and stuff?
Yeah, so you can see just off the bat here, like you can see the panels like on the floor are like slightly they're pushed in, and they don't pop back up once like it's clicked in. Won't pop back up, but you can't see numbers like specifically on the floor. You can only see them up here on the map on the left-hand side, like on the wall.
Okay. So I guess I'll try to see if I can decipher what's going on.
Yeah. So you can also go ahead and make a intelligence cryptography. We're gonna say it right this time. Cryptography check. Cryptography. It's close enough. Close enough.
So that's 11.
Okay. Yeah, you can also tell that this is a game that you've probably played at one point. Like, you know that it's like Minesweeper, like the X's mean bad, and the other numbers mean not bad. And you can tell that once the things click in, they don't pop back up, so you're not in risk of like re-stepping on an X place, or like, excuse me, on like where the skulls are at. But other than that, that's about what you get. That's about what you get. Yeah.
All right. I don't think there's really anything I can do. Does anybody look injured or?
Yeah. How is y'all's health doing?
I'm good for now. Unless another fireball attacks, then
I'm okay. I got 22 out of 33.
Not bad.
Okay.
I'm surprised. Yeah.
So I guess I'll just hang out and just try to figure out what's going on in here.
Is there anything I can do with like my psychic visions?
Let me check your spells real quick. Hold on. So you've got psychic contact, which really is to more like communicate through the brain. So that's not gonna help you too much with this, nor psychic shield. Second sight also won't help too much, since that's more dealing with like lingering effects of arcana. Let's see, visionary talent. Visionary talent is you're able to read certain signs, so the ebb and the flow of the natural world. We can, so if you do object reading, this is how I'll adapt this. If you want to do object reading, which is you can read psychic impressions left in places and objects, getting images of the past if you're actually present at that time. If you want to do that, we can do an active reading, and you, depending on your test roll, you might be able to tell which spots are cursed. So yeah.
Worth a shot.
Yeah. So what you'll do is it is a perception, specifically a visionary test.
Okay.
And go ahead and roll that. And depending on what you roll, let me go in and see like what the test number is. I can figure out how many tiles you can see. Do. Object reading. Okay, so just let me know what you get.
Does this have anything to do with like my arcane talents, or is it just?
Yeah, this is one of your arcana. Like this is one of your arcana, like one of the like D&D spells you can do.
Right. Because I'm a second level visionary. Does that help with anything?
I think that just gave you extra like spells you could use. Yeah. Yeah.
13?
13. Okay. Cool. Where are you centering? My cat is real mad because I keep having to kick him off where I'm at. Go ahead. Go ahead and tell me exactly which tile you're centering your arcana on.
This one here.
This one right there? Okay.
Yeah.
So with a 13, you'll get this tile, as well as 3 tiles around it. So 1 second to make sure I don't mess this up and make it harder for Tofi to figure out what's happening. So we got this one. We've got the one to the right. And we've also got the one to the left. And then the one above as well. And also, can you please make me a fatigue test? And so with the fatigue test, because this is taking a lot out of you to like channel your energy, to sit down and to like really figure out what all this is going on. And so can you go ahead and make me a fatigue test? And for the fatigue test, what you're gonna do is, let me make sure I get this right. So let me make sure I get the right test number. Hold on. Fatigue. So you just did object reading. So go ahead and do. Actually, I lied. Since you rolled a 13, is fatiguing with a target number equal to the test. So go ahead and roll me a perception visionary test again, and you're trying to beat a 13. Like you're trying to beat what you just rolled, to make sure that like you had enough like power and enough strength to actually cast this. So go ahead and roll that. 17. All right, you're good. You're feeling great. You're like, okay, y'all, do not step on these. Yeah, you're feeling great. So
The vibe is good today.
right. Yeah, and so these show up on the map. So if you're over by the map, you can go ahead and see all that, and you're feeling great, Lena. They are just like, the cicadas fueled me. I want out, and so that's where we're at.
Out of character, I know where good to stand, and I don't know whether in character I would know that. I don't think I do. It's very tragic.
Isn't that the best feeling?
Ray's just like,
They're just stressed, which is fair. So yeah, tell me where y'all might want to go. So you can either step on you can step on any tile adjacent. Diagonals also work. Or you can
Trying to
also
work this out in my head.
Yeah.
I might draw this on my little piece of paper here.
That's fair. And if you do want to like sketch in like wherever you think an X might be, feel free to do that as well.
Okay.
Yeah, that way y'all can see it on the map, because like that's what the chalk over by the like what the map is for. Like you can like just chalk out where you expect things to be. And you all just still smell the lingering burning of that fireball.
it's just so much
Y'all are
fire.
getting tired of fire. Like y'all are getting tired of it.
Yeah.
I would like, can I see on the map anything that's already been crossed out before we were here, or is it just a map where we can cross things out and it's completely blank? Because except for obviously the tiles that we already figured out.
Yeah. So whenever you step on a tile, like the chalk will like automatically go up and like cross something out. But there aren't really any spots, right? It's just like ding ding.
Little wings.
Yes. But other than that, you've been given no real hints. The person who set all this up did not want to go easy on y'all.
So what I'm gonna
Curse
do, I'm
them.
standing on the 1-1, right? And I wanna, like, with my polearm, I wanna step the one diagonally.
This one or this one?
Right for me. The one on top. Yeah. I want
Okay.
to step it real hard. With all the pressure that I can put on it.
Can you make me a strength, specifically a might roll, to see how much pressure you're able to put on?
Nice. That is math is hard. 19.
19. Ooh, okay, yeah, you're able to press it down, like, with enough weight to get it to actually, like, click. And you let's see, let me first do the thing. And can you quickly, please, roll me a, hold on. 2. Never mind, you're not gonna roll me anything. I take it back. Don't worry about that. Or hold on, you're right here. This is where that goes up. Ignore that. So that shows up on the map. That shows up on the map.
Okay.
Artie knows things, but Rain doesn't.
Rain can certainly try.
Yeah, if you want to roll if you want to roll an intelligence cryptography roll, like if you get above a test number, a specific test number, like you'll know it.
Because obviously they tried it before and just got confused, but I think they've given it enough time and more things have come up that they're going to give it another go.
Yeah.
We're going to go for it. We're on 9, which is lower than last time.
Yeah.
So
you're not 100% sure. You think that this one might be safe, but you're absolutely not sure.
Okay. I reckon Rain's adventurousness / potential recklessness means that he's gonna just yeet on over there. He's gonna dash over with confidence.
Yes, I love that
just
for you.
Stand on it. Just stand on it.
Yeah. So this one correct?
Yes.
Okay. So you run over there, and can you please roll me 2d6?
Yes.
Sorry.
3.
3. Okay, that's not bad. So everyone, you hear, like, whether or not you're looking or not, you hear the grates on either end just open up again. And 3 pythons come slithering out. Actually, yeah, 3 total. So 1 from the left, 2 on the right. So 2 over here, and then 1 over here. 3 pythons come slithering out, aimed straight towards Artie. Excuse me, straight towards Rain. Who's Artie? Straight towards Rain. Oh, whoopsies. I didn't do that, I promise. That wasn't me. Yeah. How are you going to react?
Raid hates snakes. Raid is horrified of snakes. And so they're just gonna curl up in a ball. They're gonna just sit down and curl up and just like beg to the gods that they go away, that they leave them alone, that everything's gonna be fine. They regret their decisions, and there's just panic in a ball.
That's fair. Yeah, so you...
Ripple here said, Not the gods, not the gods, not more fireballs.
The gods have
The
failed us
just
thus
gonna-
far.
The fish is gonna yeet the spear.
Rain for some reason is still confident that the gods aren't completely against them.
Rebel is not so sure.
Oh, so is anyone gonna do anything, or the snake's just gonna keep going? Just out of
No, I'm throwing.
okay. So Ripple, you are still right here with your pole arm, like touching right here, and you're able to get the one snake over here. Can you quickly roll me an attack roll just to make sure if it misses or not? Yeah.
10, 12.
Okay, yeah, you definitely are able to grab that snake. You get that snake. So you get the one, and it stops in its tracks. On the right-hand side, however, unfortunately, you are very close to those snakes. They're going to lunge at your arms.
Can I attack
And-
one before
Yeah.
I can do that?
Yeah, because you're chilling like over here. Yeah, feel
Yeah.
free to go attack. Go ahead and try
Okay.
to make an attack roll. Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and try and bite one. $15.
Okay, yeah, you are able to get one. You're a cat, right? Like you're a cat adept, right? Cool. Your cat-like reflexes, you see your friend Rain in danger and you're like, gotta go save. I know they hate snakes. And so you lunge on one of the snakes and you get one and you're able to wrangle it and it's good. The last one, however, does pop up and bite Rain for 7 damage total, but make sure you subtract out the like the armor. Yeah. And after it bites you, it just hisses, it goes and then like just like goes back into its grates. It's done. Hey, it got you once, they're happy.
I'm still in a ball. Just
Fair.
Just for a moment. I'm just like nursing my arm and just like in a little
So Rain is done for a little bit. What are the rest of you doing?
I just walk up behind you and I just like pat your back a little bit, like you're gonna be okay, I promise.
Thanks. I don't believe you right now. Thanks. Oh, no.
I was once in your position, I understand.
Are they all gone?
Yes, they are gone. You can take a
So
look.
what now?
You
I
just
don't
see,
want to press any of these buttons.
you just see how I take the snake off the pole, and I'm just like,
Did you just eat that snake?
yeah. I was hungry.
It's like a long spaghetti noodle. Like, okay, it's fine. Just slurp. No seasoning,
No
anything.
thanks.
Yeah.
Nope. Yeah, you didn't cook it. It's just
Yeah.
There's probably far worse
putting
things
it
in
in
the
your
deep sea
mouth?
where I'm from.
That's fair.
But it's a snake.
And I was hungry.
Is it nice?
It was a bit scaly.
Oh.
but it was unseasoned.
Oh.
Have you no taste?
Not sure a sea folk really cares about
Fair.
eating seasoned food.
They do taste like
I mean, clearly.
salt water. Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
I'm only eating the
I'm
snakes
I'm
if they're
very
like
fond.
gone.
All these flavors and I pick salty, so
Oh gosh.
that was a nice change.
Ooh.
Oh.
All right. Well, I don't know. So how should we proceed?
I am
Think
bad at understanding
I'm so sorry.
how this works. So
Well, I mean, you didn't go into the other room, so maybe you would you want to do that?
I
Seems a lot less
No.
dangerous.
no, I don't think it's going to help us.
Can I like shape water in a form that I can like raise the table and bring it to us?
Yeah. So you will have to go get water first, because I think shape water doesn't automatically like cause water to come out of like nothing. Like it's more for let's see. Yeah,
There's water outside though, isn't there?
there is. Yeah. Yeah. So if you want to find a way to bring water into this room, you could definitely try that. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'm obviously relaying this information, but maybe in the room where all those like things were, we can find like some vessel where we can transport a lot of water in, and then we can maybe move the table to us and avoid snakes and insects and probably falling from great heights as well.
I'd like that.
And then we can see the elephant again.
Felix knows what they're in. Yes.
Yeah, I guess we could get water from where the orca is. So,
Yeah.
but I guess we need to find the vessel first.
Yeah.
Because like I can soak up a lot of water, but not that much water.
Could you just imagine everyone just like putting water into the mouth and just spitting it out and then having Ripple do the water shaping as soon as y'all just it out? That'd be real cute.
Squirtle style.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so y'all can go ahead and make me a just to see what kind of item that you can carry things in. Go ahead and make me a intelligence. Hold on, which one is it? Perception searching. A perception roll specifically for searching.
All of us do that?
Whoever is going back to like find an item to like carry things in. So this is going to be like finding something to carry the water.
I'm leaving that room because I don't want to be near the snake corpses. I don't.
That's fair. Yeah.
I mean, I can eat the other two.
Yeah.
So I got 14.
Okay. 14.
15.
Okay. 14, 15. Okay.
Which check is it again? Sorry.
No, you're good. Perception, specifically the searching one.
10.
Okay. We got a 10, 14, 15. And then Milena, are you chilling in that room or are you going to help as well?
Chilling.
Just straight chill. Okay. So, Mick, you said a 10, right? Excuse me. Felix, you said a 10, right? I was right. 10, 14, 15.
I'm a 10.
14.
I'm a
Thank
10.
you. All right. So, thank you. So, 10 is for Rain. You find a teacup. You're searching around. You find a cute little teacup that you can bring water in. It's real good. But for Ripple and also Felix, you search around a little more. You know that, like, even though there's like a coffee area with like K-cups and you can find cups over there, like teacups over there, you're able to find like about a 2 foot tall like bucket that you can find. Granted, it has like a smattering of gems in it, but if you just like throw the gems off, like you could just dump out the gems if you'd like. But let me know if you do grab those items.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so for anyone who does grab an item, go ahead and make a corruption roll for me. And so again, corruption roll is going to be a willpower, specifically a willpower self-discipline roll, please. And tell me what your score is.
10.
10? Okay.
15.
10 as well.
Okay, so for Ripple, you're pretty good. You go ahead and grab your like 2 foot tall bucket. You have like the slight urge to keep the gems. Like you kind of want to keep the gems, but then you're just like, I remember what happened last time. Like I'll just chill out. Everything's fine. We can always come back for them. And so you're good to go. But for Rain and also Felix, the urge to be reckless, really starts to fester within you. You are starting to think, you know what? It would be so much easier to just barge into that room and just like run for our lives and just hope that nothing hits us into the puzzle room, into the Minesweeper room. If you would like to negate the corruption with conviction, feel free to do so now. But if not, You're feeling a little reckless.
I'm feeling a little reckless.
I'm gonna keep my recklessness. Let's go.
All right, so Ripple, you see that they're about to pick up the items. Like, you're like, everyone's on board with this. We're having a good time. We're excited. And then you see them put the items down. And then y'all do whatever you'd like.
I'm just gonna run.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll race you.
And
We
so,
just look each other in the eyes.
I'm
It's
gonna
just like-
use the I'm gonna use the water and lift Rain up from the ground
ooh,
and
okay.
just accelerate it. Accelerate Rain's movement.
Okay, I love it. Okay, so let's do that real quick to see how far you go. Okay, so Rain, are you doing a, I'm gonna ask you this here in a second too, Felix. Are you doing a run and jump? Like, are you long jumping, trying to see how far you can get, or are you just straight running?
Well, if I'm in water, am I swimming?
You right? You absolutely right. Go ahead and make me, a dexterity. We're gonna do a dexterity riding test because you are actually no. Hold on, we can do swimming. I was like, maybe you're like surfing, riding these waves, but never mind. We're gonna do more swimming stuff. Go ahead and make me a. There's got to be a swimming one somewhere. Hold on, where is it?
A swimming focusing Constitution.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, go ahead and do a Constitution swimming. And then Ripple, please do me your, you've got to roll for your Arcana to see how well it works slash how well it works, you know? How well it works. So water shaping, give me a second to find that. I'm a little scared for y'all, not gonna lie.
This is so funny.
Which check?
Give me 2 seconds. I thought I had it open, but I threw it down. Okay, so you're gonna roll me a water shaping. Okay, specifically, we'll say that you're doing shape flow to kind of like direct them in the location of like where the table is. So go ahead and roll me a intelligence, specifically a shaping roll. Let's go ahead and do that. And what did you get, Rain, for your swimming roll?
16.
Ooh, okay, yeah, you're good. Okay.
11.
11. Oh, you just make it. Thank freaking goodness. You like barely make it. Perfectly make it. So, Melena.
This is happening.
Melena. And Felix too. Melena's just chilling. They're just chilling. They're like, all right, everyone else is going to get some like buckets for water. Like, I'm not gonna see them in a hot second. And all of a sudden, you see both Rain and also Felix running towards the puzzle. And all of a sudden, you see Ripple running in behind them, like hands up, and you see water just like flow out of the bucket. And as soon as Rain jumps, you see them yeet themselves in the middle of the puzzle, and your heart skips a beat. You're just like, fuck me in this puzzle. You're like, oh, what's happening? And you see water capture underneath Rain and lift them up, and they sail to the other end. Felix, go ahead and please roll me. How are you? Are you also long jumping? Are you jumping across, or are you just straight running? Slash, do you see Rain and stop and be like, actually, they've got it. How would you react?
I'm gonna just try to run as fast as I can.
I love that. Okay. Go ahead and roll me a Constitution running test, please. Constitution running.
So 16?
Ooh, okay, that's really good. So you are taking
Oh, wait, no.
long.
18 because I have
Even better.
running.
Okay. Yeah, you feel like you're floating. Like you are booking it. You're having a good old time. You're like, you see the water and you're just like, I can fucking beat them. And you're racing. You're like, I can beat this person who is floating on water. And so with your score, because it did so well, you're not gonna hit every single tile. It's almost like you're like doing a little long jump, and like as soon as your foot hits down, like you jump into the air again. And so can you please tell me which location you're starting from? And then I'll just make a straight path and like flag the tiles that you're touching. So where are you jumping off from on the map? You got 8 different spots right here.
Right here.
Okay.
I'll go there at the 2. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you already know from the map over there, you could tell that this is safe, and you know the next tile is not safe. And so you, because of how well and how like determined you are able to skip 2 tiles. So you're going to skip 2 tiles, hit this one, skip 2 tiles, hit this one, and then you're gonna hop up here. So let me make sure I get this right. Give me 2 seconds. So you're starting from this 2. Oh, start from this 2, and you're going 1, 2, 3 above, 1, 2, 3 above. So let me do a 1, 2, 4. Getting lucky, and then another 1, 2, 3 above, and another 4. And so now both of y'all made it at the exact same time. Like you both stepped down at the exact moment, and you just look at each other, and you're just like, nice.
Finger guns, nice.
Can we fist bump? Can we just...
Yeah, so Rain and Felix, y'all are on this side, and if you look at the table, you see that there is a green stone and also a whitish stone that are the same shapes and sizes as the red and the blue ones that you got in the field.
I think we should take
Okay.
those.
I'll grab the green one and the blue one, I guess, unless Rain wants one.
No, feel free. After you.
That's fair.
Alright.
As soon as you touch the green one, you feel at home. You feel like a sense of earthiness to it. You feel like you're back home in the forest. As soon as you pick
Okay.
up the whitish stone, you feel like that same exhilaration you just felt as you were flying and leaping through air. Same, yep.
Okay.
How are y'all getting
Well-
back?
Well,
Ripple! Ripple! Yo! You got any water left?
No.
Oh, and before I forget, Ripple, can you please make me a fatigue test, please? So go ahead, I've almost forgot about this. Go ahead and roll an intelligence shaping test again. And you got an 11, so the score you're trying to beat is an 11.
9, 12.
Nice, okay.
15.
Nice. All right, so you're feeling great. Like you're like seeing both of them, like seeing the water shaping work. Like you're exhilarated. You're excited. Yeah. Yeah, y'all have the stone. So what y'all doing now?
I just want to swim back. I'm scared. Oh. Can you get more water, Ripple? Or if
I will.
Okay, yeah. Cool.
All right, so you go off, get some water, wave hi to the orca, hi to the walrus, and the elephant just goes at you, and you get back to the room.
So we're doing this again, and then you just see this really big grin on my face.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
All right, go ahead and roll your intelligence shaping test again. I can't believe that worked. I'm amazed.
No.
well, you can't believe it worked either.
That is 16.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You're good. Go ahead and can both of you, I'm assuming that you're going like one after the other, to make sure you both get through. Can both y'all, if you're going the swimming route, can you make me a constitution swimming roll, please?
Brilliant.
Oh god.
Ooh.
That's an 11 for me.
Okay, okay.
15.
Okay. And what did you get again, Ripple? Did you get a 16? What was your roll?
Yeah, 16.
Okay. Ripple rolled really well, so Felix is not going to drown. I'm so sorry. Sorry. So Rain goes first, doing the exact same thing they just did. Like, they're absolutely fine. Felix has a little more issue because they're from the forest. They don't really tend to like swim in like big oceans or anything, but Ripple, seeing this, they try to make sure that they use the water to support Felix a little more than Rain, and y'all are both able to get back to base safely, like back to the front entrance. And go ahead and make me another fatigue test, Ripple. The test score you're trying to beat is high. I'm so sorry because you did so well.
Yeah, no.
Okay, so what fatigue is, you've got a first level fatigue for now. So that means you are winded. So you have a -1 penalty to all tests, and then you also cannot use the run or the charge actions. And so if you end up wanting to recover from fatigue before you like go further or anything like that, you have to take like a 5-minute breather. Like just sit down, relax for 5 minutes. But yeah.
And you said no running and no.
No running and no charging.
Okay.
Yeah, which are both actions in combat. All right, y'all got all the stones? Yeah. What do y'all want to do now?
Well, I can read it, so I guess I can tell you guys where to place things.
All right, sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Clear this. All right. Yeah, so you go back over here. And so you've got the fire script on the top. Right says water, bottom says air, left says earth.
Well, I've got the red one, so I'll put it in the fire one at the top.
Okay. Yeah, you put it in and it like
Deduction.
clicks in. Yeah, right.
While they're doing this, I'm just like sitting against the pillar and be like,
We're just taking time out, having a lie down.
hit
Yeah,
that
which one
plus
was
plus
the earth
half.
one?
Yes.
Earth
Earth
was
left. Yes.
All right, I will stick the green one in that one.
Yeah, it'll pop in and click right in. And it'll lock in too, so if you actually try to like take it out, you cannot. It is stuck. It is budged.
Okay.
Yeah. And then we've got water on the right, air on the bottom.
All right. And I'm assuming that the white one is air.
Is air. Yep.
All right.
So I will put air into the bottom one.
All right. Clicks in perfectly, cannot budge. Yup.
Ripple, did you have the blue gem?
Yeah, I guess. And I just pat myself down until I find it. Here you go.
All right. Y'all click it in place, and as soon as you click that last one in place, again, a rumbling just comes up like across the entire house, and you see the pillar slowly start to move. Like it starts to slowly turn and like go downwards. And slowly from the top, as it's spiraling down, you see an entrance start to appear, and it stops right here. So instead of like what you're seeing right here, there is a doorway. And if you go inside the doorway, or like if you just like peek in real quick, you see that there is a it's leading down. It's leading down. But it's just right here is where the doorway is. It's leading downstairs.
Is there anything on the door or anything, or is it just
It's just
a
open.
normal door? Okay.
It's just open. Yeah. No door.
All right. I guess should we go in?
Maybe. Should we ask Dorsley about what's going on, or
I would love to speak to Dorsley. I think we should check in with him.
yeah, let's check in with
It would be
Dorsley.
polite, wouldn't it?
Yeah, y'all go straight up to Dorsley, and he clears his throat. What can I do for you today?
We just wanted to see how you're doing today.
I'm doing pretty well. I had a little bit of a ruckus when 4 people decided to knock on me at once, but other than that, peachy keen. Peachy keen.
So
Do
glad
you-
to hear that.
Do you get fireballs around here often? Did you notice that?
Yeah, it makes me very thankful that it didn't come down right on me, because I would have cried a little bit if it hit me. I don't have legs. I couldn't have moved. Yeah, thank goodness. Thank goodness the gods decided to throw them in a different location.
Are you not connected to this house? Do you not feel the house's pain?
I'm a door, my dear friend. Thankfully not. I do not feel the roof. You can ask Roofleys about that if you'd like.
Roofly?
Are there other Dorsleys?
I'm the only one of my kind, you see. How y'all feeling? You look a little winded.
It's been a journey so far.
You're doing real well. So that's a
Well,
plus.
thanks.
So you can see everything that's going on?
I have all-seeing eyes around this place, my friend. I can feel when things happen. Yeah. A lot has happened.
I don't know if we should how to feel about that.
Have you always been a dog?
I think I was a lamp in my previous life.
Were you named Lampley?
That would be silly. My name was Henry. I had a cousin named Lumineer, though.
What?
Fitting.
At least you were the Hoover.
If you can see everything.
Yeah.
What's through that door? What's down there?
There's a staircase, for one.
What's beyond the staircase?
You know what? It's a grand, luxurious room if I tell you. Y'all gotta get your tappy dance shoes on. That's all I'm gonna give you. That's all I'm allowed to say. Get ready to dance. You're gonna boogie. You know? If they could do the they would be doing that.
Ripple is just very confused because that the concept of shoes is alien to them.
Get your dancing fins on. There you go.
Just like, huh?
You best not keep your guests waiting. They're waiting for you down there.
Guess.
Yes. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this either.
They're not harmful. Don't worry about that.
There's no snakes, right? Right?
Not yet.
Not yet.
What?
I'm sorry.
I don't like any of these answers.
I'm really sorry about that, friend. Just know that you're doing a great job. You're almost there. Prince is waiting for you. Taking a hot second, haven't you?
Well, that wasn't the nicest thing you could have said, but
And he's just like,
Dorsley,
oh
please."
Lord, I'm so sorry. Y'all are doing a great job. That's all you gotta
Mind
know.
your manners, Dorsley. Mind your manners.
You're absolutely right. Thank you very much. I'll do better from now on.
much appreciated.
Absolutely.
Well, shall we?
I guess we shall.
4 fireballs cannot get much worse.
I don't
Fair.
think we'd be able to reach it down there, so
Don't test it. Don't test the gods.
Yeah, are y'all
Don't
going?
remind the gods.
What's y'all's health at, by the way? Just out of curiosity, what are y'all sitting on?
Still 22 out of 33.
Okay.
19 out of 25.
Oh,
16 out of 26.
nice. Okay, cool.
I'm 39 out of 49. So
Awesome. All
You're
right,
good.
yeah. So if y'all want to, just so I can make sure that I say this at least, if you do want to take a 5-minute breather before going down, you can do that to heal 8 plus your constitution score. Like if you want to regain some health, if you just want to like sit down for 5 minutes, take a little water break, just so I can at least say that you have that option for no particular
love doing
reason.
that.
Should do that.
Sure,
Yeah,
let's
there's no
do it.
harm.
No particular reason at all. But
No.
nope.
Not at
none.
all. Yeah.
So
So
that
you'll
would put me back
yeah.
here. That
So-
would put me at 25, I think. You said
Awesome.
8 plus con.
Yes, 8 plus whatever like your ability modifier technically from D&D terms. Yeah. Like whatever that score is.
Full health.
Nice. Good, you good.
I'll be 30 out of 33 then.
Awesome. Okay, good. Whoo, thank goodness. All right, and let me know when y'all head down / who the first person is.
I
no
guess I
particular
go
reason.
first.
All right. Yeah. So Ripple, you all start heading down. Ripple is at the front. They are feeling confident because their abilities have really been popping today. Like they have been on it all day. And so you start to make your way downstairs, and you come across a door. It is shut. Again, looks kind of like Dorsley, like it's got like a gold-plated handle. Doesn't have mustaches everywhere though, but it does have a gold plate with lettering inscribed on it. Excuse me, a lettering inscribed on it that says, "It would be rude to leave without a dance." And you hear some light jazz music playing from a piano inside the room.
Not sketchy or anything. Well, seeing as there's not much else we can do, I guess let's go dance.
Dancing time.
All right,
How do you
y'all.
even dance?
Oh, it's gonna be fun for you. Oh my gosh. So-
What is dancing?
Ooh.
No, as a cat, I'm not entirely sure.
Oh no. It's gonna be great. Okay, so
Grab you by
yeah.
the paws.
Ooh, okay, let me just position all of this real quick. No biggie. But you all walk in. We're gonna pretend that that's right there, okay? Like that is in the room, I promise. Let me make sure I do that. That is in the room. You all walk in and you see this beautifully decorated ballroom. At least the people who've like danced before or gone to like any like galas or anything, you can recognize this as a ballroom. Maybe not for the other ones who haven't gone to these before. So all you see is a big giant room with a lovely piano, like an old decrepit piano, just like doing some light jazz music on the side. Once you walk in, go ahead and everyone make me a perception hearing test, please. Perception hearing.
13.
Okay.
13.
Okay.
13.
13. Oh wow.
16.
Okay. So everyone 13 except for okay, so Felix, you're the only one who hears this. So there is you could see like a rug underneath the piano, and through the waltz music, through like the jazzy waltz music that's playing and like bouncing off the walls, like the acoustics are beautiful in this room, okay? Like the walls are nice. You hear some light sobbing noises. And as soon as the piano hits the last note in the song, you all see figures, just like shadowy figures, pop up on the left-hand side, and they line the walls up into the back of the room on this left-hand side as well as this right-hand side. So y'all can either make me an intelligence arcane lore test or a perception seeing test. Either one of those, they'll give you different options. Like they'll give you different things though.
I'm gonna make an intelligence.
I'm gonna go perception.
Okay.
I'll go with perception seeing.
Okay.
I'm also going perception.
And that is 18.
Ooh, okay.
I got
15.
15.
Okay. Wow, y'all all did really well. So, for those who made the perception test, you can see, like, you all did well enough to pass, like, in-game pass. But for all of you who have perception, you can see that, like, the shadows, or, like, the people are, like, the figures are, like, shimmering. They're very shadowy. Like, you can tell that, like, they're kind of smoky. Like, they're not physically there. For the people with intelligence, you can tell the same thing except on the opposite end. Like, you can tell that it's some sort of arcanum that are, like, causing them to be here, but they're not real, like, graspable beings. And if you look around on the left and right sides, like, again, filling the entire ballroom, that's like 50 feet, like, it's a large ballroom, there are figures of all sorts of different races, different classes. Like, there are bears, there are cats, there are night people, there are Vadasha, and there are also Vada, like sea folk. There's literally, like, every single kind of being, and there's, like, hundreds of them. And they're all staring at you. And the waltz music continues to play on.
You said I heard sobbing before,
Yeah.
right?
Yes, thank you for flagging that. You did hear sobbing, and even though it's a little hard for you to tell over, like, the really, like, lovely, like, jazzy waltz music, like, it's a bop, you do hear sobbing. You do hear
Alright.
sobbing, and it is in a male voice. Like, it's a
I
deeper.
want,
Mhm.
yeah,
You can tell that
I
it's the
want
prince.
to
Sorry.
investigate. Oh yeah, no, you're good. I want to go investigate the sobbing.
Yeah, go ahead. So you can tell that it's coming straight from the piano, and you're very
Okay.
familiar with the voice. Like, you have all heard the prince speak before, and so you can tell that it's his voice. But yeah, if you go
Okay.
over to the piano, like, go ahead and make me a perception. Actually, maybe. What are you trying to do exactly? Are you, like, trying to see, like, if you could pinpoint where they are, or are you just searching around the piano?
Just trying to pinpoint, like, I guess where they
Oh.
are.
Yeah, go ahead and make me another perception hearing test then, please. And you can tell, like, whenever you see Felix walking down towards the piano, you can see the figures step in a couple of inches and turn their attention to Felix.
Let me see how many figures there are.
That's 11.
Hundreds. It's 11. Okay. You can tell that the closer you get to the piano, the louder it gets. And you can tell that it's, like, somewhere underneath you. You're just not sure where. And you do notice the figures also turning, like, you feel eyes on the back of your, like, everything. Like, you feel them burning into your soul. Yeah.
Alright, well, I want to, I guess, relay the information, like, before something happens to me. So it's like, yeah, I definitely hear the prince somewhere near this piano, but I'm not exactly sure where.
Can I like open the piano and see if he's stuck inside?
I love
Piano?
that. Yeah, feel free. Go ahead and make a, you know, have you seen a piano before? Like, do you know how to open one? Okay, cool. Probably,
What?
okay. Yeah, so you go up and you lift it up and you see, like, that the chords are just, like, going, like, inside a piano there's, like, a whole bunch of strings that, like, are hitting the notes and, like, cause the notes to pop out, and you just see them going. The prince is not trapped inside of the piano. Good guess. So the prince is not trapped in there. And as soon as you do open that up, you all see the figures step a little closer, so they are slowly inching their way in towards y'all.
Do I see when I open the piano? Do I actually see the piano being played?
Yeah, like, the piano is being played. No one is sitting on there, like, actually physically touching the keys, but the music is playing. If you look at, like, the piano keys, like, not, like, on the inside, but the piano keys, they're being pressed down as if they're being played, as well as, like, the little spigots on the bottom, like, that control the, like, the I almost said tempo. That's not the right word, but control the like, how loud the piano and, like, how much it resonates. Those are also being pressed.
I'll change the key of the piano just because I can.
Okay, so you changed the key of the piano, and what was some really melodic, like, some really melodic, jazzy music. it turns into a minor. Like, are you turning into another like major key, or are you like making it a minor key?
What key is it in?
What is the bass for a piano? I don't know.
I
I'm
changed
so
it into the opposite key.
Okay. Changing it to the opposite key. Yeah, so it keeps going. The figures step a lot closer to y'all. Usually they only step like a couple of inches, but they are not happy. They don't seem happy. If you could tell what shadows do or do not like they are not the happiest that you've touched it. And you all hear the sobbing now. Like the sobbing gets a little louder and the figures move a foot towards y'all.
So I'm gonna smash like the keys just with my fists
Go ahead and do
because
that.
it seems like we're getting results from that. So,
Okay. Go ahead.
do we have to roll anything?
Just to see how much you obliterate it. Yeah, go ahead and make an attack roll. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
So that would just be the 3d6.
Yes,
Or-
3d6, and then you're using bare hands. Hold on, I know
Which
there's a
is-
bare hand. I think it's.
Oh yeah, it's 1d3 unless I'm using an object.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, thank you. Yes. I always forget the exact numbers and what you roll. But yeah, go ahead and do that and tell me what your number is. Tell me how much.
All right. So for the attack roll, it is. Wait, did it? No, it's. Do I add anything to the 12 or?
Is that like the damage roll, or is that like the actual attack roll?
That's the actual attack.
Okay. For bare hands, I think it's. Give me 2 seconds to find the weapon thing. I think it's strength, if I'm not mistaken, but I could be wrong. Let me see.
Brawling, maybe?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, brawling, accuracy. So
Accuracy.
add your accuracy.
Okay, so +1.
Cool.
So I guess that's 13, and then my damage would be, I guess, 1.
Okay.
Unless, yeah,
Yeah.
can't
So
really have 1. So
yeah, it's a stagnant object. You smash it, and a couple of keys fly off. We'll say it's like, are you smashing like the middle or like the left or right hand side?
I would say the left and right, like with both fists.
Okay.
Like
So you
one
just
of, yeah.
yeah, so you just smash down, and 3 keys from each side just go flying off. And the music, like the jazzy waltz music that was playing in a different key, it picks up. It is in double time now. Like it is getting faster and faster and faster. And every time a note is hit, the figures take a step. And so they are closing in on y'all and still staring at you, specifically staring at Felix now.
Do we have to fight them?
Am I able to like psychic speak with these shadow beings?
Yeah, feel free. Okay, so yeah, because you've got a psychic communication. Let me see what exactly that says real quick. Yes, psychic contact. Go ahead, you can make a 7 plus familiarity. Give me 2 seconds to find your familiarity score. It's not gonna be high, just so you know, because you don't know who these creatures are. Let me find the familiarity table. So, unfamiliar. So, these subjects are slightly unfamiliar to you, slightly familiar to you. Like, you know that there's some sort of arcanum because you like rolled well before. Like, you know that it's some sort of arcana that's like going on here. You don't specifically know who they are or anything like that, and so you're gonna end up having a higher test score since it's a little more like, because psychic contact is like usually for people that you're like familiar with in order to actually get inside of their brains. So if you go ahead and roll a communication psychic roll, please. And so the test number is high. Okay, and what did you get?
11.
Okay. Yeah, so you can't really connect into them, but we'll say that you like hear like surface level thoughts of a couple of them, and all you hear is them chanting dance, 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 like to the beat of like the waltz music.
Hmm.
It sounds like you're at a rave, just like dance, dance, dance.
Waltz music. That's the concerning part about this.
And in a different key too, and now without like the
Oh.
3 like lower and 3 higher notes, so like every once in a while there's just like a note skipped and it's like it sounds a little off.
Mm. Good.
So do we hear the prince more or less?
Yeah, they are still sobbing. He is still sobbing, but everyone can hear it at this point. Like you all can tell like that the prince is sobbing down here, like somewhere underneath
Okay.
you. But the music is getting louder and louder.
I'll smash more keys.
Oh no.
Go ahead and
I
do
don't-
that.
I don't think this is how it's supposed to go.
If it
No.
works, it works.
Alright,
And
so
it-
I guess 10 for the
Nice.
accuracy.
Definitely
and
hit.
then, so I guess 1 for the damage.
Okay.
Again.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so you do the same thing. You take your hands and you smash them down, and 3 additional keys go flying off. And the music gets even faster, and the beings start to close on in you more. It's really hard for y'all to see past the beings now, like past the figures. They're pretty much surrounding you, and it's kind of like there's like a fuzzy like blackness around you. You can still see above yourself, right? Like they're not coming from the top. Like you can still see the top of the ballroom, the piano. And you just see these figures, but everything else to the left and the right of you, forward, ahead of you, and back is just like shadowy, like a wall closing in. And the music gets faster.
Is it a physical solid wall or is it just shadowy?
You all rolled well enough. You can tell that it's shadowy. Like if you run, like you could run through it. You know that there's like nothing like physically making these beings like physical like hard stops. Yeah.
I'm gonna try and walk through to the other side,
Yeah.
like behind the shadow figures.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can go ahead and walk behind, and a handful of them pop up and start following you.
Can I make them dance with the mind shaping?
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, you can definitely try to make them dance. Hold on, mind shaping. Let me pop over here, LMN. Mind shaping. Okay. Yeah, so what you could do, okay, let's see. Mind shaping, you alter memories or behaviors. You can make changes in the subject's mind. The target number is 11. So yeah, you can go ahead and try to do that. So go ahead and roll me a communication psychic roll, please. And they're gonna roll willpower opposed.
We forgot that happened. I rolled 1 on all of them.
That's fair.
So that's 5.
uh,
Yeah.
I need
You
to practice that.
Yeah, you're better at water than you are with psychic stuff. Like, you attempt to, like, focus in. Like, you attempt to sit down, focus in, and be like, all right, dance. Y'all are obviously wanting to, like, dance. And they just straight up ignore you. Like, they have zero interest in dancing with each other. And they get closer to all of y'all.
Dang.
Do.
I guess out of desperation, I just break into dance, but I don't do like a waltz dance. I just do this really like fancy rave dance, like swinging my arms about.
All right, yeah, as soon as you do that, a couple of about 16 of them, again, there's hundreds, there's a lot of these things, about 16 of them look at you and then offer up their hand. And so you just see a whole bunch of like shadowy hands like reach out for you, but not in like an alarming way. Like they're like palm up, like not in a threatening way.
Do they just want to be danced with?
I think so.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Should I
What?
stop smashing keys?
Probably. It'll make it very difficult to dance to.
Well, I'm a natural talent at dancing, as we have all just seen.
But what about the prince?
Maybe the prince will feel better once those shadowy figures leave. I mean, what is he used to? He's probably growing up very protected. Hey, I should shower him some of the deep sea creatures.
Alright, well, I guess I'll start dancing too.
As soon as Felix starts dancing, a couple let me roll. How many? Pay attention. 12 of them look straight to you, and then 12 offer their hands up to you.
Dance as well. Let's join in.
Yeah, and they'll offer their hands up to you as well. Another 7 offer up their hands to Rain.
Can I, instead of start dancing, but offer my hand to one of the, shadow figures that are following me?
Yeah, as soon as you offer up your hand, they will take it, and the music starts to slow down a little bit, and they will, go into, an automatic, waltz position and wait for you to lead, since you offered your hand to them.
Okay. Then I guess I start dancing with them.
Yeah, the music gets lighter and happier. You can tell that it shifts a little bit, and the waltz music does start to slow down a little bit, but they're happily dancing to you. And everyone that was surrounding you, all the figures that were surrounding you, they will break off and go towards the others who've not yet found a partner to dance with.
I'm just
I guess if one of them, if a lot of them have their hand out to me, I'll just reach out in front of me, and whoever's directly in front of me, whichever shadow is there, I will take that hand.
All
if
right.
possible.
Yeah, they will absolutely grab your hand, and because they offered to you first, they will start to lead, and y'all go off and happily dance, and the music slows down even more, and the shadows back up a little bit from you and direct their focus to another person.
I just kind of shout but whisper at the same time to this. How long do we have to do this?
I don't know.
I will grab the hand of one of the shadows.
All right, they
just
will
at random.
They will again start leading and start dancing with you, and then the rest of them look straight at Ripple, who is partnerless currently, of a dance partner.
Pick one.
Yeah, this one.
All right. They'll grab your hand and start to lead, and y'all dance for another about minute and a half as the waltz music slowly gets back to regular pace, regular tempo, and becomes happier. And as soon as the song ends, the shadows will all bow and dissipate. And you hear... Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I feel the need to bow back.
Oh, you can definitely bow back if you'd like.
I do this little curtsy thing. I'm so awkward right now.
We're just so confused. Just
So this is how they dance. Okay.
And you hear... Go ahead and make a perception hearing test for me, please.
All of us?
Yes, please. Yes. The music is now gone, so this will help.
13.
Ooh, okay.
13.
19.
Oh, geez.
17.
All right. Yeah, so you all at least hear this. So you all hear just a little bit of shouting. You hear a voice, which you can tell is the prince's voice, still sobbing, going, "Help me, help me." And particularly, Melanie, you're the one who got the 19, right?
Yep.
Okay. You hear it coming from directly underneath where that rug is. You hear a little bit of knocking, a little bit of tapping directly underneath, a corner of the rug where the piano's at.
We might need to move this piano. I hear some knocking underneath it.
I
It's
mean,
underneath the rug.
and I point at Felix. They can just smash it.
If you
I
wanna.
don't want I don't want Dorsley coming after me.
I'm sure Dorsey will understand. You know.
And Dorsey
I-
can come after us.
I take no part in smashing the piano. I would like to leave it respectfully and just move it. But I can't stop you guys, so
I'm not leaning towards one or the other more, but I destruction if it happens. I'm intrigued. But I'll just watch, you know? I'm not gonna cause any damage myself, but
I mean, it's already partially broken, so we can just finish it.
I'm not helping.
I'm gonna cheer you on.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna break this piano.
I'm gonna help.
Okay.
Cheering us
Alright.
on.
Yeah, both of y'all go
Looking
ahead.
Away. I am averting my gaze. I do not want to see it. I do not perceive it.
I grab my my pole arm with like both hands and just gonna like stab it.
All right, go ahead and make attack rolls. Actually, it's a stagnant piano. I don't know why I've been having you make attack rolls. Go ahead and just make your damage rolls. Let's be quite honest. The piano's not going to move. Make damage rolls.
So 3.
Okay.
That's 11.
Okay, yeah, with your combined score. So, Felix, they lift their hands up, and at the exact same moment, they smash down, like they like hold their hands and just smash down. At the exact same moment, Ripple takes their pole arm and just like smashes down, and the piano crumbles. You hit it, and the piano just crumbles.
I never liked waltz anyway.
Okay.
Dorsley, you just hear Dorsley
Now
go,
that's
rude.
okay. Now we have to move the remains of the piano. So
That's okay. That's okay.
That's
we can
easy.
get water.
It's easier to move now that it's in parts.
Yeah, y'all don't even have to roll. Like, you can just take like 5 minutes and just like move away everything. Yeah, and like lift the rug.
I'm just over here like apologizing to Dorsley. I'm so sorry.
You hear him sobbing from above. You just hear, my piano, that was my best friend, P. Hensley. And
Oh no.
I'm sorry for these names.
That hurts.
And you see a trap door underneath the rug that would like where the piano was, and you just hear like sobbing and knocking in the prince's voice. Help me.
Can we open it? Just pull it.
Yeah, so you'll pull it and you'll see a familiar face to y'all. All of y'all have seen the prince at one point. Like, he does a lot of speeches. He's obviously like heir to the monarchs. And so you see him and he's just like, help me, I've been stuck down here for like 3 days, and like reaches his hand up.
I guess I'll extend mine and try to pull him up.
Yeah, so you'll go.
While they do that, I'm just gonna like look at the rug and roll it up really nicely, and I'm just gonna bag it because I'm pretty.
I love that. It's like, oh, a rug? Don't mind if I do. There's like little gold sparkles. Like, it's a pretty rug. Like, you can tell it sells for a pretty penny. And because you're grabbing that, can you go ahead and make me a corruption roll real quick?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's all three, right?
Yes, do a 3d6. It is specifically a willpower self-discipline check.
17.
You pass, yeah. You feel, yeah, you're good. You grab the rug, you're feeling happy about yourself. You're like, this is gonna sell real nicely. And you just pocket it. And Milena, since you're grabbing the prince is just like, oh, thank you so much. I've been trapped down here forever. My parents are gonna be so freaking mad at me. And you pull him up, And as soon as he steps out of the trapdoor, where is everyone positioned currently? Just out of curiosity. We're gonna destroy this piano. There we go.
I'm where the rug was. So I guess
Okay.
kind of behind the trapdoor.
I'll be kind of close to the trapdoor as well.
Okay.
Yeah. I feel like I'm kind of next to them. I'm not like super close, but I'm not like
Okay.
Yeah.
So, as soon as you grab the hand, you're all very like decently close, but not close enough. The only one who really is affected is Melena, because they're the one who helped the prince up. So as soon as they step out of the trapdoor, you just hear laughing, and it gets louder and louder. It's like this deep, throaty laugh, and for anyone who can see, the lights shatter, they go out, and the prince, if you're looking at the prince, they start to morph. Their eyeballs start to like move to the back of their head. They start to elongate, like their teeth get sharp and dripping with blood. They sorry, I'm just watching chat. And it just starts to grow. The prince just starts to grow. And out of the corner of your eye, for anyone who does have that good dark sight, you see this. It's a very tentacly boy. And so that grows.
oh gosh.
That grows from
like-
from the prince.
I feel like Ripple would know very tentacly boys, but this is not one of them.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. And so, just a little plug. This is art straight from the Blue Rose RPG. It's real pretty. It's called a Chaos Beast. But this thing grows, and out of the trapdoor below it crawls two swarms of undead rats. Like, they are rotting. They look fleshy. Like they've gone through a bit, and they position themselves right beside the Chaos Beast. And can everyone please make me an initiative roll? And so you will roll specifically 3d6. And it's dexterity initiative. So you'll roll dexterity, and then if you've got the initiative bonus, you'll add that. And this is the last, like, not puzzle, this is the last, like, major thing that's gonna happen. And so we'll be done probably in an hour, just so y'all have a time stamp. I'll try to make sure it doesn't go over an hour, because I know it's a little late for y'all not in the EST coast.
So what do we add to it again? Sorry.
No, you're good. Yeah. So it is a specifically 3d6 plus your dexterity, and then plus if you have specifically the dexterity initiative focus, you'll add that on.
I have 13.
Okay. Let me write this down so I don't forget who's going when. So we got Felix with a 13.
I have a 10.
10 for Melena with a 10.
I also have a 10.
Okay, so Rain with also a 10. Oh, wow.
7.
Okay. Woo, Ripple with a 7, which is fine. That's absolutely fine. Don't worry about it. And then let me go ahead and make my character rolls real quick. And then Melena and Rain, do you perhaps know what your drama dice said? Like what number that was? If not,
Mine's
go
a
ahead.
2.
A 2, okay. 9.
I had to roll one die because my cat laid on all 3 of my other ones.
I love that.
We're just gonna go with the last one that's still up. It's going to be a 2.
Okay.
Oh, so we both rolled.
Yeah,
2.
reroll one of your die. Whoever gets the higher one will go first.
I got a 3.
Okay.
4.
Okay, so Melena will go before Rain. And real quick, let me make sure I do this. And then Chaos is gonna be... Okay, yeah, you were going first. All right, so turn order is gonna be, let me write it down in our chat, because otherwise I'm gonna forget. Turn order is gonna be the Chaos Beast, and then Felix, and then the rats. Rat Swarm 1. Rat Swarm 1, and then it'll be Melena, and then Rain, and then Ripple, and then Rat Swarm 2. All right, so there is a turn order. So the Chaos Beast goes first. And unfortunately, Milena, you are the closest because you were holding the hand of the prince. And so they are going to attack you, my friend. And so,
Hey.
yeah, right. So it is going to swipe its claws down at you, and does a. I really get that much of a. Does a 13 surpass your armor rating, or like, excuse me, your defense?
My defense is a 13.
A 13. All right, meets beats. And so let me go ahead and roll damage. And so 10 damage total, but make sure you subtract the armor rating from that. So 10 total damage minus your armor rating. Yeah, and so the claws, you could see that the hand that, well, I guess what once was a hand, swoops down and just like grazes the side of your shoulder. And it stings a little bit. Like, that was a hefty fight. Like, it stings a little bit. And that is the Chaos Beast's turn. So next on the docket is Felix. So the way that combat works is you have one major action and one minor action. And so if you look at the like important tables and information document that we've got, there are things like aiding allies or like just attacking or charging, things like that. And so you get one from each docket that you would like to do. Most people tend to do an attack and then or like most people do like aim as a minor action to grant them an additional +1 bonus on the attack roll and then attacking. That way, like, they try to hit, but do whatever you feel like doing. It's yours. It's your moves. So whatever you want to do. But yeah.
All right. So how close is Ripple to me?
You're probably really close. Like, you were all kind of gathered around. Like, you both had smashed the piano like together, and so y'all are probably like not side by side, but just like a handful of feet away.
Okay. So I think I would like to use enhance on Ripple. Let's see what enhance says. It says you can enhance a willing subject strength, dexterity, or both, and I have to use touch.
Nice.
So what would benefit Ripple the most, strength or dexterity, or both, I guess?
Actually, both.
All right, and I guess I make an intelligence roll.
Yes. What is it again? Let me make sure I can grab this. What was this? What was the Arcana?
Enhancement.
Okay. Yeah, so go ahead and make a oh, it's a test. So you'll do a willpower. Which skill are you enhancing? Because it depends on what you're enhancing.
I guess I'll do 1 point of both.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll try for the 15.
Yeah, so go ahead and do willpower healing. That's gonna be
Willpower
your
healing.
yeah.
All
Thank
right,
you, yes.
so I roll 3d6 and then add my willpower.
Exactly. Yep. And if you have the willpower healing, you'll add an additional 2.
I don't know if I have willpower healing. Would I have that?
I don't think I saw it on your sheet, so no.
Yeah, so I got 14.
Oh, so close. Yeah, but you do get a +1 bonus, so that's good at least.
Yeah. So I guess I'll just let you choose whatever that's gonna be.
Yeah, so it happens. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, and then I can do a minor action.
Yes.
So it says that I can do healing as a minor action because I have the specialization.
Yeah.
So it says, so I guess I would roll 3d6, and it says the drama die times 2 plus n. So that's 6 plus 4. So
nice.
10.
Awesome. Yeah.
All right. And I guess I will heal whoever was just attacked.
It's a good call. Yeah, so Melina, you gain 10 hit points, which is really good. It's very nice. Yeah. And so you just feel Felix just imbue with you with power, and you're feeling a little nicer now, thankfully.
All right.
I would
Yeah.
love to see where I'm at, but cat.
Oh,
He's laying on top of my sheet now.
Oh, yeah.
did you get your dice
I
back
think
at least?
I have my dice now, but I can't see any of my numbers or anything.
No worries.
I
You
think
got-
I'm at full health. I think I was at 27. So
nice.
Oh, that's.
Awesome.
And I
That's
think
really
that
good.
I don't think I can do anything else.
Yep. Awesome. Thank you. And then next is Rat Swarm number 1, which is on the left side, or like technically the right side of the Chaos Beast. And it is close to both Ripple and Felix. And so the Rat Swarm is going to go ahead and attack y'all. And so 4, 5, 6, 7. So does a 12 hit y'all? Make sure you look at defense. Is 12 meet or beat your score?
Nope.
Nice, okay.
12 beats mine. I
Oh, wow.
don't know if I was included in that.
Yes. Yeah, rats can attack in swarms, which is super fun for me at least. And so it will attack you, but it does 2 damage, so minus your armor rating. And
Okay, my
so,
armor is 3. So
Oh,
does
God.
that mean I take
Nothing.
0 or?
yep, yeah.
Okay.
The rats climb up you and attempt to bite you. They try to get Ripple, absolutely miss. Like one lunges at Ripple, they miss. They're feeling a little down about their accuracy skills. They're like kind of sulking. But the other ones jump at you and just like try to bite you, but they get your armor instead. So they're all feeling a little bit sad about their abilities as rats. Melina, you're next.
one moment, please. Okay. I guess since I'm still in front of the big creature dude, we're just gonna go ahead and try and claw at it.
All right, yeah, go ahead and make an attack roll.
You can't play with these dice. No.
And the nice
No.
thing is, someone earlier gave you double damage, so you're gonna end up doing double
Yes.
damage to the creature.
13.
13 to the Chaos Beast. That does hit, so go ahead and make your attack roll.
Now I got a whole 2. So that would be 4 total.
4 total. What did you use? Hold on, what did you use for your attack?
Claw.
Claw, oh,
The
okay.
1d6.
Alright, but you do 4. So you see your claw just like sink into the Chaos Beast. It lets out a little bit of a shriek, and it's pinpointed on you. It's not happy. It's kind of like staring at you. You see all the eyeballs go to you. Yeah,
That's good.
yeah. Anything else from you?
Nope, I think I'm good.
Alright, Rain.
Okay. How far away am I from anything? Am I in range of just like hitting something with my sword?
Yeah, you can definitely walk up to be in range of that. Yeah, you definitely
Okay.
hadn't like backed up enough. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I would like to walk up to Big Beast Boy and bring out my long sword and just whack.
All right, make an attack roll. Ooh, so 3d6. Yeah. And then plus whatever additional attack you've got, yeah. I should have prepared battle music for this. I didn't think ahead for that.
Okay, so 11.
11 just barely misses. So you run up, really excited to like slash down on the Chaos Beast, but you hit one of the claws and it just kind of like bounces off, and the Chaos Beast smiles a little bit at you.
Well, that's
I hate
cocky.
that.
It's just rude.
Ooh. Yeah.
Ah,
Anything else from
I'm
you?
upset. Um, I guess what are my minor options?
Yeah. So one of them is to aim, and so if you'd like to say that you did like the minor action of aim first, it adds a +1 to your like attack, and so you would have hit if you want to do that. If you want to retcon and do that.
Well, if you're gonna let me retcon that, I'm not gonna say no.
Absolutely, go ahead. Feel free. Heck
I'll
yeah.
remember that for next time. Okay.
Yes. And another thing I should flag to make sure I don't keep forgetting about conviction points, because you all start with 4 of them. You can use a conviction point to do the surge action and gain an additional major action if you'd like to do that at any point as well. So you have that as an option as well.
Well, if I've actually hit them, then should I roll my damage?
Yes, go ahead and roll your damage. And also keep an eye out for if you roll doubles to see if you get any stunt points.
Yes, I did roll doubles in my attack.
Ooh, what was the drama die? What number was that?
It was a 3. It was
All
a 3.
right. Cool, so this is super fun. So that means that you get 3 points, 3 stunt points. So if you go down to the combat stunts, there are like SP costs to the left of the table. And so you can do up to 3 points in any of those. A lot of them you can't like double up, like so you can't do like rapid reload twice or something like that. And so you've got 3 up to 3 there. So yeah, a lot of them is like Mighty Blow is really good, where you inflict an extra d6.
Yeah.
So it's really nice. So go ahead.
Does the beast have armor?
No, it's not wearing any armor at least.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay,
Yeah.
I guess I'll do a mighty blow. I'll add that
Okay.
on.
Yeah.
We'll be strong.
All right, go ahead.
So I assume my longsword is 2d6. I assume with that I roll a 3rd.
2d6. Yep, go ahead. Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, so we have 7.
Oh,
which is a
okay.
bit- It's not as high as I hoped, but I did roll double ones, if that means anything.
Not on the damage rolls, but yeah, 7. You hit it with 7 points. Yeah. All right. Anything else from you?
I think that's all I can do, isn't it? Because I've done both my things.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna prepare.
All right. Yeah. And so you just prepare.
Be proud
Ripple?
of myself.
Yeah, you did a really good job. That was good rolls. So, Ripple's next then.
I would like to do I know from my lore like what where this creature comes from or what it lives in, or if by chance it is
Yeah.
watery.
Good question. So these are horrific creatures made from the madness of Anne Warren. They're chaos beasts, and they have, you know, that they would have immutable, ever-changing forms. They're very like amorphous, like they can be however large they want to make themselves. They're kind of like sludge, like they can just continually
So not really
move.
organic.
Yeah, mainly from like shadows.
Okay.
And so yeah, that's what you've got. You know that they're not the most intelligent, like they can't really understand a lot. Their main purpose really is to seek and destroy.
Okay, I'm gonna cast a Arcane Weapon at it. And you basically just see orca, water orca, like water shaped orca.
All right, yeah, go ahead. Arcane weapon.
I would if my dice wouldn't have rolled off the table. Okay, that is.
And did you say you're rolling arcane weapon, or are you doing
Yeah.
water? Okay. So arcane weapon is you can imbue a melee weapon with arcane power. And so you say water.
Water shaped like an orca around my pole arm, and
Okay,
and
okay.
I'm gonna yolt it.
Okay. I love that. Okay, cool.
like the tip of the pole arm is just like the spearhead, and it just comes out of the maw of the orca, I guess.
All right.
That's what ability is it?
Um,
Arcana, because it's Arcana.
Yeah. Let me see. It's gonna be we'll do intelligence shaping. I feel makes most sense. Intelligence shaping.
Yeah, it is meditative or shaping. So I would go with shaping. So
Mhm.
intelligence. So that's math is hard. 17.
Oh my gosh, yeah, you definitely yeah, it definitely happens. Very
I
much
guess like as
so.
the pole hits the spear, it's just the water just splashes
Ooh, yeah,
on impact.
yeah, they are drenched. They don't seem very happy to be drenched in water. They kind of like, they're just kind of like uncomfortably like moving. Like you see like all like the limbs attached to them, just like uncomfortably moving as water drips from their body. They are
Yeah,
very moist. They are very moist. Ah.
um, what is my damage roll? Because it's obviously like two things combined.
Yeah. Go ahead and make like your polearm roll, attack roll.
So
Yeah.
3d6 plus 3, I guess.
Yeah, that polearm is good. And you also, I forgot, because or it happened earlier. You also were, like, you were gifted and donated your drama die SP, and so we can make sure to add that on. So your combat stunts. What was your drama die number? Whenever you just rolled your attack roll. Sorry, I just remember that. Or roll again if you'd like.
My drama dice 5.
You get 5
And
stunt points. Yeah. So you can go on, head over to the combat stunts, and you've got 5 points to spend, my friend. Ooh.
And overall that was 10.
Ooh, okay.
13 damage.
13.
Plus
Ooh.
with the bonus.
Okay, jeez, okay.
Combat stunts.
Yeah. They're not looking too hot. Just so you know, they're not looking too hot already.
I'm gonna use 2 points to make this an even mightier blow.
All right. Ooh.
So I get to add another d6.
Yep.
Hey.
All right, another 3. Awesome. Cool. And you do have 3 more points you can spend if you'd like, since you rolled a 5. So feel free to use 3 more. You don't have to. They don't carry over, though. I should flag that. They do not carry over.
As I have this water thing, orca spare thing on one hand, I'm using a lightning attack on my other hand, I guess. And I'm just gonna electrify this thing.
Oh god. Okay, go ahead. Oh my gosh. Y'all are just okay. Go ahead and make
you can make a second attack against the same enemy or different within range inside. You must have a loaded missile weapon or make a ranged attack. If you roll doubles on the second attack roll, you do not gain any additional stun points.
All right, go ahead and roll your attack. And add an additional d6 on top of that, since water and lightning do not mix. So you're hurting this being a little bit.
So that's overall. Math is hard. 24.
All right, so you do another 24 damage. It shrieks in pain. It screams so loud that y'all's ears start to ring, and it is just oozing. Like there is just goop oozing out from it, and every once in a while you can see it kind of jolt a little bit, as if like the electricity of just being shocked, like put water on and shocked, is just like kind of stunning them a little bit. Like they are just like not having it. They're straight up not having a good time.
Thank you forever who donated that.
That was a good roll. All right, is that it for you, friend?
Yeah, it is. I'm just like kind of like, because my pole arm is probably still stuck in this thing, and I'm just gonna like take like a guarding stance.
Yeah. Ooh, okay, cool. Yeah. So you do that. The rats, seeing that the chaos beast, like the protector, is like writhing in pain, shrieking, the rats are going to go and direct their attacks straight at Ripple. Makes sense. So the
Hi.
rats, all the rats are gonna come and swarm up on you. 6, 10, 13. Does an 18 hit you? I feel rude
Yeah,
asking that.
It does.
Okay.
It does.
And so you take 4 points of damage minus your armor rating, so that might not even do anything to you. But
No,
4.
it doesn't. It doesn't.
The
I'm
rats.
charged up from all this magic, I guess.
Yeah, the rats all lunge at you. But again, they only get your armor. Like, they keep, like, bouncing off your armor. Again, they're
My eyes are very big.
and they're really just like, oh, like they are embarrassed at their failures, which is fine. But it goes back up to the Chaos Beast's turn. And so the Chaos Beast is going to definitely roll for Ripple, which I think is fair. And so does a 4, 8, 10, does a 15 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And they also did get 2 SP, and so let me first do the attack roll against you. So you take 9 damage minus your armor rating. And after they like lunge in at you with their claw, you just start to see their body like pulsate and they grow larger. You're not exactly sure what's happening, but they do start to pulsate and grow larger. And they just smile down at you. And we'll move down to Felix's turn.
All right. So how's everybody looking so far?
Are you scared of giant rats?
I mean, just as far
I'm
as health
fine.
goes.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
I'm
like
at full.
completely fine.
I'm
Yeah.
I'm good.
Okay. So I'm just gonna, I guess, punch the Chaos Beast.
Yeah, you go up to its amorphous jiggly boy and you go in for a punch.
So then I would just roll my 3d6 and add.
Yup.
So that's 12 for the hit.
You hit. Yup, you definitely hit.
And then I guess half of. Is it rounding up or rounding down?
We'll round up. We're gonna go round up.
Okay.
Probably should
so
know that.
2.
All right, so you go in and punch this amorphous blobber, and the Chaos Beast, wherever you punch it, it does like we'll just say it does do a little like jiggly, and it does jiggle, and you hit it with 2. Yeah.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. Anything else
and
from
I guess
you?
That will be it for me.
Awesome. And remember that you all have conviction points that you can use for additional action moves, like additional major actions. Just so I don't also forget about that, because I will. So feel free to use those at any time. But yeah, if that's it for you, then Rat Swarm number 1. And this rat swarm was the one around both Ripple and Felix, and so they're going to do a swarm attack and try to get both of y'all. Does a 13 hit either of you?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool. All right, and it does 6 damage. Like, they both lunge upon you, doing 6 damage minus whatever your armor rating is. And so, yeah, they jump on you and attack, and that's all they will do. It's Melena
All right.
next.
I'm just
And-
like
You just flick them on, really. Whew. And I will say that the Chaos Beast is not looking good. They are heaving, they are huffing. There is just like goop like dripping out of them. They're still like a little like shocked. Like they're still not recovered completely from the water plus electric that just hit them. Yep. So Melena is next one up.
All right. You said, are there a lot of eyes? You said there were eyes, several
Yeah.
eyes.
Yeah, so you see that there's like 2 main ones like on either end of their forehead, but there's like another set like a little underneath them, but they're not like nearly as large, and they are like emitting like a greenish glow.
Can I aim for that?
Yeah, feel
Their
free.
eyes?
Yeah, I will say if you're specifically aiming for the eyeballs, it's going to be a little bit harder to hit, but you can definitely do that. And if you also
I-
want to like take the aim minor action to add an additional bonus, feel free.
Yes, that's what I would like to do.
All right, go ahead and roll. Doo, doo, doo. This poor Chaos Beast. I thought y'all were gonna have a hard time with one less person, but like, y'all are
13.
destroying. 13. So you don't specifically hit the eyeball, but you do hit right next to it. Still a hit, but just like right behind the eyeball.
Okay.
So you'll still make an attack roll. Yeah.
Ooh, I rolled a 6.
Ooh, okay. A 6. And it, again, screams out in pain, and it is, like, heaving at this point. Like, they are not doing well. Yeah. And is that it from you? All right, Rain, you're next.
Okay. Can I climb up the beast?
We do.
Probably still-
There is.
Can I just like scale him and like fight?
Yeah.
Just like punch or stab. I'm happy to stab.
Yeah, we'll say. Go ahead. First off, make a strength climbing test for me first, to see if you successfully are able to scale the beast.
Okie dokie.
Let me make it a pose test. Hold on. Let me also roll.
17.
Yeah, they did not beat that. They are wriggling, like they feel you like climbing on top of them, and they are like thrashing about, like shrieking. You just hear them screaming, like thrashing, but you're able to get a grip and you're able to like walk up them to wherever you'd like to be.
Okay. I would probably go for around the eyes, weaker spots of their face.
Go ahead, yep.
Yep. And I'm gonna do a big stabby stab.
All right.
I don't know whether I can count this as like aiming.
Yeah,
for
you
the
can go
sake
ahead.
of yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you position yourself like right next to the eyeball, like ready to lunge. Yeah.
I'm there. I'm
This poor
ready.
creature.
Okay. I feel so bad.
Y'all are like messing this child up. Oh my gosh.
Be fighting.
Oh.
Okay,
Ooh.
so I hit 15 as my attack roll.
You do. You definitely hit the eyeball. Go ahead. And go ahead and roll an additional d6 since you're hitting a sensitive spot. You might destroy. This
Ooh,
might be the
okay.
last thing.
Okay. So if I do some quick maths, that's a 14.
As soon as you hit this creature's eyeball,
Oh,
they
it's actually 16. I didn't even add my +2. 16.
Oh, even better. As what did you stab them with out of curiosity? Just so I know. What did you stab them with?
My sword.
Okay. As soon as you plunge your sword into the eyeball, the Chaos Beast shrieks and falls to the floor. Eyeball just oozing the green sludge that's been coming out of all of their wounds. And they just like let out a simple and you just see the life leave the eyeballs, and the rats, as soon as they see the Chaos Beast, their protector, let's be quite honest, the Chaos Beast with beefier, as soon as they see them fall, they all take one look at y'all and just fucking scurry. Like, they scatter. They're like, this took y'all, like, not even 2 rounds of combat. They're just like, no. And they just scurry off. And you see the Chaos Beast, like, slowly melt and slowly turn into sludge and just like everywhere. Whoo! Yeah. And y'all all here, go ahead and make me a willpower self-discipline test, please. That was really quick, y'all. I did not expect you to beat the Chaos Beast that quickly. Like
11.
11? Okay.
13 for me.
Okay.
5 for
11,
me.
15, 5. Okay. Not bad.
What was the? You said willpower.
Yes, willpower, specifically self-discipline.
12.
12? Cool. All right. Yeah, so whoever got the 10, who is that again? I'm so sorry. Or like lower than a 11. Someone got a lower
I
score.
got 11, but I didn't get lower.
Never mind. Don't listen to me. So all of y'all are fine. You hear, like, again, just in the sky. You hear in the sky. Let me just. Hello there again, my friends. I see that you've beaten my trials. Come up for some tea. Come up now, right back the way you came. We've got some Earl Grey waiting for you and some crumpets. And you see, I guess I shouldn't say anything. What do y'all do after you hear that?
Oh. Fear.
That's fair.
Is Dursley gonna hate us?
That's for y'all to find out.
Oh no.
I don't trust whatever that is.
Same.
That voice did bring us here to all this. And it wasn't even the prince.
Exactly.
So I am afraid.
It's fair.
Well, I mean, what else is there that we have to do?
It can't get worse than meteors.
That's true.
I mean, it could.
The fireballs have dealt the most damage to us. The Chaos Beast did nothing.
Yeah.
So
And y'all, we did just get a mass heal, so thank you, friend, for that donation. Y'all all can heal 12 health. 12 health, which very helps.
I'm at full health, so
I'm at
Yeah.
full as well.
Me too.
Ooh, started from like 3 health, now we're here.
unscathed. Chaos monster, no big deal.
Ooh.
Fireballs, though.
Fireballs are the real
Fireballs.
fear.
Holy heck. So yeah, what do y'all do? You can also like search around the room if you'd like. If y'all would like to see if there's anything else in here.
Can I loot the beast?
Yeah, if you want to like reach your hands inside the beast, all you see is sludge. Like there's not much else. Like you can grab their eyeballs if you'd like. Like other than that, like there's a big tooth. Like they've got like sharp pointed teeth. There's like about 10 on each row. That probably would sell for well.
I'm gonna crack out a tooth.
All right, yeah. So you
I'm
all.
greedy.
Oh yeah. Can we all get something off the beast? Like to have as a friendship thing?
Yeah. Y'all all collect a little sludge.
Yeah.
We can stick it like in a potion flask, like.
Yeah.
Do
I
we
will
just
say you-
have little flasks?
I'll say
Just
yes.
handy.
For this purpose, yes. Absolutely.
I'm gonna scoop up a little bit. This is my memory.
That's really
Alright.
sweet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, can we add this to relations? A flask of goop.
Yes. Yeah. So you all
We're
just
so
like lean over.
connected.
It's like a grassy, like light, like neonish green glow. So it could serve as a little night lamp, like you know.
Ooh.
Gross.
I'm gonna name it
Perfect.
Lampy.
I really just want to
Goosey.
take, like...
Goose.
Sorry,
I just wanna-
Goosely. Goosely. I feel this is a high intensity rating.
I'm really tempted to just like take one of its eyeballs and like put it in the jar upstairs where all the rest of the eyeballs are.
Ooh, yeah, feel free to do that.
How big is that jar?
Like it was a pretty good length. Like there were at least like 15 in there or something. Like we won't go into detail, but like they're there. Like they'll fit. Yeah.
It serves no purpose, but I really want to do it, so I'm going to.
Yeah, so we'll spare details, but you'll carve it out and just like plop it in. Like carve it out, plop it in, and on your way upward, like you do see that there's now like a spiral staircase leading up in that pillar.
Okay.
Yeah, also,
God.
Ripple, you break off a tooth. Like, you all see Ripple just going at it with their long sword or, like, with their polearm. They're sitting there cracking the tooth, and now they just have a bit of tooth, which they can use at their leisure. I
I'm
hate
probably
that
gonna make a
wording.
shield from that.
Yes. It would make a good weapon. Like, they're sturdy.
Oh,
Maybe.
goodness.
Oh, what do y'all do? Do y'all want to search the room? Do y'all want to head upstairs? Whatever you'd like.
As I'm upstairs, I just shout downstairs. There's a staircase going up now. I don't know if y'all want to do that, but that's a thing.
Sure. I'm down.
Can I check in with Dorsley before we go though? Can we check in he's alright?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Can I get our important items back before we go?
Absolutely. Feel free. So, well,
I'm
we'll
kind
talk.
of like debating whether I should give them back or not because I'm greedy.
No, that's fair. Yeah, you would definitely grab them if you're succumbing to your fate. Yeah, so let's do the Dorsley thing, and then we'll do some corruption rules maybe because they're grabbing things. But yeah, so Rain walks up towards Dorsley. You hear some slight sobbing. It's like, Pansley, you were the best friend I ever had. Pansley is gone. And they're just like sitting there sobbing a little bit. That's what you get from Dorsley right now. And they'll see
Are
you.
you okay?
Can I gently pet him? Just
Yeah.
to like comfort him.
Does he have like a ring like that where you could not? Because I will take out like a little handkerchief and like put it in that ring.
Oh,
Oh, he does not, but you can like put it on the doorknob.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm
yeah.
gonna do that.
Okay, yeah, they're feeling a little bit better. They're like sitting there still like, my best friend, but I really appreciate y'all coming and check on me. That was really nice of you. You didn't have to do that. And they're still just sitting there sobbing a little bit. It's fine.
I guess we part ways. Let him cry. We've done our bit.
Thank you all so much for saying goodbye to me. Thank you. Yes. And then
Farewell, dear friend.
And then we'll pop over to Ripple, who is going back and grabbing all the items that y'all put on the pillars. So for how many items are you grabbing? That way we know how many corruption. Okay. Go ahead and roll 4 corruption tests, please. Willpower, self-discipline.
So the first one is 14.
Oh, you pass. Yeah, you're good. You're feeling real good grabbing that first item. You're just like, these are ours. Like, we're
It's
not
probably
freaking leaving them.
Yeah, it's probably one of the sea glass sculptures.
Mm-hmm.
The second one is 16.
Oh, yeah, you're still feeling good about yourself. You're like, this is ours. We came with it, we're leaving with it. Fair. It's fair.
The third one is 12.
Still feeling good. You're a little less sure. You're just like, well, this one wasn't mine, but like, I really want my friends to have that back. And so, like, you also
And
grab it.
The last one is a 15.
All right, yeah, you're feeling good. Your friendship matters more than anything else in this world. You're grabbing these items. You're like, these are my BFFFFFFFs. Like, they are getting their items back, and you pick them all up safely.
Yeah, and I'm gonna hand them to everyone. Like,
That's so nice. So you all get your personal items that you gave up to get into this awful
I do
place.
this like I do this a little cheeky like victory pose and be like, Team Beast Slayer.
That's really cute. Woo. So, yeah. So you get all your items. I love that. Ooh, and there's where you're at right now. And you've got a staircase going upwards and Dorsley crying.
Shall we head up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, so you all start to head up. Felix, from the door where the elephant's at, you see the elephant like wave goodbye and go and like wave goodbye at you as you all head upstairs. And you come across a door with a whole bunch of mustaches and also a golden handle.
Interesting.
This looks
What does
like
it
another
say?
Dorsley.
It's just got mustaches, mainly just handlebar ones now. They're like real cowboy ones. They got like 17 spirals, like they're fancy. If you can get that many in a handlebar mustache. We're gonna say yes.
It's a mustache and a mustache and a mustache.
A lot of gel. Yeah.
I'll gently knock on it just to see if that's something we have to do first.
Yeah. So you gently knock, and you hear, oh, come on. There it goes. And you hear a voice screaming, "Come in!"
I don't like that.
That is
Take a step back from the door.
That's fair.
I'm concerned.
I've got some
I don't trust
tea.
whoever this is.
What flavor's the tea?
Well, we've got a lot. We've got Earl Grey, we've got a London Fog, there's some lavender, there's some Mint Majesty. And we've got some lemonade slices if you're fancy.
I am quite tempted because I'm still missing my tequila from earlier.
We can have tequila if that's what you want.
Oh, if you're offering, heck yeah.
Come on in.
Let's go. Ray's just like stomping past everyone, like just going straight in.
Yeah, so you throw open the door and you see this room, and you see on the back end, you see who you know is the prince. Like, you've all seen the prince before. The prince is just chilling right on this chair here, like on this back left chair. They're just feet crossed, like kind of propped up nicely, and they're just like rolling their eyes, like seemingly really tired of whatever the fuck this kidnapper is saying. Like, they're just like and just like sipping on their tea, lavender to calm them down in this stressful time. And the other person who's a Vata, they're a Vata, you can assume adept because they've got like robes, like long flowing kind of robes on. They are sitting there just like sipping some tea, and they just see you, and they're like, their eyes light up. They're just like, oh, my heroes are here! It took you like 4 hours to get here, but like, I'm glad you got through all those puzzles. And really, really good job. That chaos beast took you like 2 seconds. Usually people last longer. I'm a little disappointed in Henry. He's going to have to do better. But y'all, tequila. What kind of tequila would you like? Looking right at Rain.
Chocolate tequila.
Chocolate tequila. All right, and they pick up a teacup, and they just like snap their fingers, and a bottle of chocolate tequila shows up, and they're just like, you seem like you've had a long day. And they just go glug, glug, 2 shots, glug, 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 and fill the cup up with tequila. And they're just like, strawberries? Cinnamon? Any other garnishings? They're just like,
This is perfect as is. Thank you.
there you go. Here you go. And just like hands you tea. And they just look at everyone else and they're like, I know you wanted coffee earlier. There was that lavender mint espresso. And water. I know one of you wanted water. They like gesture at the large like pitcher of water in the middle of the table. Anything for you all?
Water, but make it 2 liter.
All right, here we go. They're gonna snap their fingers in another jug. Another like liter like pops out, and they're just like, here you go. I'm not gonna try to serve it to you because you seem like you could just glug, glug, glug. You seem you could
That's
just like
exactly what
shotgun.
I do. I just grab this jug and I'm just like,
You seem like you're stressed.
In.
I don't know what's happened with you today, but you seem like you could relax a little bit. Let me just light some incense. And they go over and like light an incense, and just calming energy just flows. What about you all? And they look right at Melena and Felix. Would you all like anything? We've got crumpets, we've got tea, we've got tequila, we've got water. Perhaps perhaps some fancy feast? Looking straight at Melena because you're a cat folk. And they're just like, perhaps some fancy feast.
I'll just take the espresso, please.
All right, absolutely fair. And they walk right over, and they just like, they kind of turn a little bit, and they're just like, we don't, I can't snap the hot coffee in the middle of the air, so we're gonna just snap a quick little espresso maker. And they just like snap their fingers and like an espresso maker, and just like, shh, and they like pop in some lavender, pop in some mint, and they like sprinkle it with a little bit of cinnamon. They also have like mint sprigs and lavender sprigs on top of it, and they're just like, here you go, my dear friend. There you go. There you go. And they just hand that over. And lastly, but not leastly, Felix. I mean, excuse me, they know your name. Felix, what would you like?
I guess I'll take the same thing, an espresso.
Yes, let me do another one of those. And they just go straight back over, espresso maker. They add in the cinnamon, the like lavender, the leaves, and they're just like, here you go. Enjoy. It is the Wyss Diner specialty. I'm so sorry that my friends decided to rain fireballs all over you. That was not in the plan, but it happened. And the town is a little destroyed, but like we're not gonna think about that. But here you go. Let me stop talking. Here you go. Here's your tea. Here's your coffee, your espresso. And they just hand it to you. How y'all feeling? And the prince is just like, I'm so glad you're here. Please save me.
So why did you take the fronts again?
You know, my friends were on a little adventure earlier, and we were all making bets of what we could best do, okay? We were all making bets of what the coolest tomfoolery we could do was. I figured stealing the prince. I think someone might have outdone me, but like, I think this was... I mean, y'all, he's safe, isn't he? No harm, no foul?
Yeah.
I would ask like the town folk, particularly the owners of that tavern we were in earlier.
That was not my doing.
For
That
some reason, I don't believe that.
I think
they
you
were your
promise.
friends.
Okay, sometimes friends do not make the best decisions. Okay? They are lovely people, but they did not want the prince to get back, I guess.
Over the rim of this jug, I'm just like staring them down like.
And they just kind of look at you. The Vata just kind of looks at you and goes, your friend seems to really like water. Good on them. Hydrate the soul. Yes.
I just give them the side eye and just take a sip of coffee.
And they're like, I'm glad you're enjoying your everything. You know, this was real fun for me. I hope you all had the same experience I did. You all seem to be doing fine, at least. No one died. No one died. Okay?
Well,
And y'all...
There was that one time.
there was
where
one time.
it was a
We
bit
will not
close.
think. But they're fine, aren't they? Felix jumped back.
What was that?
I said, Felix jumped back. They're fine. They did not die.
Yeah, I mean, but
I
fire
guess.
though.
In theory, yes.
Again,
But we did get to see all the cool animals, so
I gave you an elephant, okay? I tried. I said again, I tried to give y'all a good time by giving you your favorite animals. You were not doing it. You did. There was elephants. There was walrus. Anonymous, did you just... Is that $50? I'm so sorry to derail. Anonymous, is that $50 for the fireball? Or just to donate? Because it doesn't specifically have the fireball, but like I'm assuming it's the fireball. Okay. And so as soon as they're like talking, they're just
Oh,
sitting
no.
there like, I gave you elephants. The elephant was very cute, okay? The elephant waved at you. We also had a cute little walrus, and we would have had whatever Melena's favorite animal was too, but they were afraid of insects, which I think is fair. Cicadas are fucking gross, okay? Cicadas are disgusting. Disgusting. And all of a sudden, in the middle of their rant, can you all make me a, let's see. Y'all don't see it. Y'all don't see it. We all don't know what's coming. Can you please make me a dexterity acrobatics check to see if y'all jump out of the way in time?
We'll go out in a blazing glory.
Right, everyone dies.
Then
Ooh, okay. Okay.
11.
Okay.
16.
Okay. Whew. Okay. So the prince jumps out of the way. So you all, in the middle of the ranting, the being RN, as we'll call them for now, they are just sitting there like, I gave you animals, they were cute, you all did really well, you got some new jewels and a rug, I see. And as soon, in the middle of their ranting, a fireball just comes down into the middle of this tea room. The tequila goes everywhere, okay? Like, the tequila goes everywhere. The rest of the water just, like, splashes everywhere. And so anyone who got under a 12, a test number of 12, you will get hit by a fireball. Everyone else is fine. You jump out of the way safely. 11. You all will take 18 damage. That was a really good roll. I'm so sorry. 18 hit points, and you see the prince, who is just like done with this kidnapper's ranting. Like, he has been listening to this kidnapper rant about, this is going to be the coolest, the coolest thing in the world. Like, my friends would never have guessed to kidnap the prince. They're not good enough for this. In the middle of the ranting, the prince like jumps out of the way, rolls out of the way, but the kidnapper gets hit by the fireball as well. And so the fireball comes down in the middle of the room and just explodes the tea table. Like, the tea table is gone now, okay? Like, that table's gone. The rug is, like, slightly lit on flames. The fire is starting to spread across this room. And the kidnapper is just like, well, that was fucking rude of my friends. I'm going to get them back for this one way or another. But that was really rude of them. Jeffrey, I'll get you for that! Same thing goes to you, Tiana! How rude. And they're just sitting there, like, patting themselves off. They're just like, it has been a long day. You all can take the prince back if you'd like. I am done with him. I had a great time. Their like clothes are just like singed and they're like putting out the fire. And they're like, do you all need a ride back? Are you all good? Do you all need a ride back? I think that's everything. Okay.
Is
Do
that
you all need a
safe?
ride back?
Is that safe?
Yes? Question mark?
I don't like the question inflection in your voice.
Mhm.
Most of the time you get back safely.
Well, we're still in a meteor shower.
Yes, they seem to be following you, which is fine. I'm so sorry.
It's fine.
Who's to say when you give us a ride back that there isn't just going to be a fireball that knocks us out of the sky and the prince dies and we die and everything fails and it was all for nothing and we go down in the history books with nothing to show for it because we're all just gone?
You know, that's very good. That's a really good point. I'll let
Just
you
a
all
concern.
decide. You know, that's fair. You've had like 5 fireballs today. I think that's very admirable. Yeah. So if y'all would like to make your own way back, like, that's fine. Just let me know. Otherwise, I can teleport you. Whatever you want to do. I can give you a ride. Whatever you want to do.
Ride in what?
You could all use your legs and walk back.
I mean, I'm fine with being teleported.
Teleportation seems semi-safe.
Unless
More
someone
okay
shoots a
with that.
fireball to.
You're gonna let yourself get teleported by that crazy whatever you are.
I mean, it's better than walking out and getting fireballed again.
I was gonna say the walk is a lot longer and a lot more threatening.
I don't like fire very much, so I'm trying
Poor
to
Felix.
Who's to
avoid being
say?
out.
Who's to say that when you teleport, you don't just like fall out of the sky and now you're burning up?
You're the fireball.
Honestly, that's a fate I'll accept. I will accept that fate at this point.
I have trained hundreds of years. I set this entire thing up and you do not trust my skills? I'm a little hurt. Not going to lie. That hurts
I
me
don't
straight to my
trust
soul.
you. I never said I didn't trust your skills, but I don't trust you.
That's fair. What if I pinky promise? You can't go back on that, otherwise you die. That's the rules. The rules of the pinky. No? No takers? I'll just put my pinky back. If y'all want to walk on your own, no worries. Just make sure the prince is accommodated. He doesn't like to
How
walk.
so? Oh, well, I'm
Oh, well,
not
too
carrying
fucking
him.
bad.
Take some snacks on your way. You'll be fine. There you go. Well, if that's your
Any
final...
snacks left
I
at
mean,
this point?
Felix could always live to
Burnt.
tell the tale.
Yeah, you see some burnt snacks just like spewing everywhere. You know, like the Scooby snacks, like the cinnamon bones, like the cinnamon honey bones. There's like some Scooby snacks. There's some like fruit snacks, but they're all a little singed because of the meteor.
Just
But like they're
extra
still
flavor,
there.
right?
Yeah.
Extra flavor.
If you like the burnt flavor,
Yeah.
perfect for you. You're excited
Beautiful.
about them. All right. I'll let you back then. It was very nice meeting you. I'm sure we'll cross paths again one of these days. Toodaloo! And they snap their fingers, and they just like their cloak wraps around them, and they disappear. And the prince just looks at y'all and says, "Thank you so much. It has been a long day in their presence."
Can you explain exactly like who, what, why?
I have no idea.
What happened while you were gone? I
Oh,
want to know.
they grabbed me, said, "This is going to be the coolest prank ever," and brought me here. And I am not a fighter. The monarchs are not fighters, okay? I know my skill level. I attempted to stab them. It went very poorly for me. And so the last thing I didn't want to anger them too much. They kept ranting about their friends and how like their friends thought they were the coolest things ever and that they wanted to outprank each other. And I was like, you know what? We're just gonna let them do their thing. They're going through something right now. They need this boost of confidence. And so I just snacked, okay? But I would love to go home. My parents are not happy, I'm sure.
No, they're definitely not. No.
We need to discuss what kind of reward we want. We went through a lot of heartache today.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
All of it.
Just give me the whole castle.
I mean, I'm greedy, so I would like at least a title.
That's fair. You know what? We can do that. We can do that. The mighty
Can I
Beast
have
Slayers.
can I have just a lot of tequila? Just as much as I've been really treated badly with this. It's been incredibly unfair.
Yeah.
It does not solve your problems.
It does not, and I'm not asking it to solve the problems, but I want it to never be a problem again.
Yeah, I will hit up all the local bartenders and talk to all of the tequila suppliers and make sure that your name is on the never has to pay list.
Brilliant. Thank you.
Yeah.
That I'm happy with the title and tequila, you know.
Absolutely. That seems absolutely fair. What about the rest of y'all? Anything else besides a title? You're absolutely gonna get title. That's like base level. That's base level.
Land would be nice.
Okay. Yeah, you can have your own home. Yeah, we can give
I
you
can
some
have my
land.
own like orca sheep grazing farm.
Oh, yes, and it seems like you like water, so we can also put that next to an ocean, if you'd like. Like,
Yeah.
that's good. Yeah. Once we're back home, I'll lay out the land we've got available, and you can just pinpoint and be like, "This is mine," and that's yours. Absolutely. Yes. Thank you. Yes. What about the rest of y'all? Anything for you?
Permanent residence within the castle?
Oh, within the castle. You know what?
I am
Absolutely.
the spy after all.
I was gonna say, yeah, they didn't want to say that they recognized you, but yeah, absolutely. If you want to be my right-hand person, that's absolutely fine too. I would love nothing more than to be protected by someone who could go through this frickin' maze. I would love that.
Got yourself a deal.
All right, cool. Anything for you,
And-
Felix?
Conservation of the forest area outside of the town.
Absolutely fair. We can do that. We can talk battle plans. Battle plans is not the right word for that. We can talk sustainability plans. There we go. Let me be more. Yeah, we can talk battle plans. We
The trees.
we can talk conservation. Absolutely, whatever you want to do. We can go to. We can not use electricity. Like, we'll do whatever you want. We'll be more sustainable. Absolutely. It's only fair. Protect the earth. Yeah. Anything else from y'all? Or can we head back home?
You're walking, by the way. I'm not carrying you.
You know what? That's fair. And he grabs a bottle of tequila on the way out. And you all make your way back. Dorsley, like, I was gonna say they wave at you, but they don't have any arms, excuse me. Dorsley just calls out, "Thank you so much. Y'all were a joy, and I really hope not to meet you again, because that means that we're under very bad circumstances. Y'all were lovely. Maybe I'll meet you in my next life as Plantsley. We never know. You never know. Thank you so much."
Lovely.
And y'all walk out. You get back to the town. You see that all the fires from the meteors have been put out. There's still smoke around everywhere. Like, it's gonna be smoky for a hot second. But at least all of the like, the fires have been put out. And upon seeing their sweet child, the two monarchs rush over to him, and they are just like, "My boy!" Oh, they're like crying, sobbing, like snotty crying. They're very excited. They're just like, "My boy, thank you so much for bringing him back all safe and sound. I'm sure he promised you whatever you wanted. We're gonna make sure we get you that. You are gonna have whatever you want. You're gonna go down in the history books, and you're all gonna have titles, and thank you so much. We just really appreciate you picking your child back. Oh my god." And all of the townspeople are just like, "Woo!" Like clapping, just like, "Go team, go team!" Like, they're all just like clapping and everything. And out of the corner, you see some soldiers running past, and they're just like, "Oh, yeah, the monarchs! Oh my gosh, monarchs!" And the monarchs just like whip around, and Faye are just like, "Yes, what can I do for you? We just got our son back. What can I do for you? What has happened?" And one of the soldiers hold up a little sticky note. And they're just like, hold on, let me write this down first. Hold on. We're just gonna, this is gonna be real cute. I should have done this earlier. Don't worry about this. They just hold up a little sticky note. And if you can't tell, that's the cute little frog emote. Pretend that this is a cute little frog on a sticky note, and the bottom says Rickless N. And you just see one of the soldiers like pull up and be like, "This was left where the Declaration of Independence was. Rickless Nage has taken the Declaration of Independence." And you all hear in your brains, or like throughout, like above you in the crowd, "I see that you found our friend. This is a better prank. Come find us." And we'll fade. Trying to find the Declaration of Independence stolen by Rickless Nage is going to be a different story for a different time, so we'll end there. But y'all have saved the prince. I'm so sorry.
You did.
Oh, Ruthless.
I love Nick Cage, and the movies are just. Y'all, good job! Y'all didn't die!
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Thank you all so much for playing. Thank you all so much, folks, also for hanging out. I know it's like heckin' late for people who are not in the East Coast, so I'm so sorry. Thank you all for hanging out. And y'all, we raised $500 frickin' dollars. Holy shit.
Amazing.
$500. Thank you all so much. Holy crap. We had so many fireballs thrown. We had, what, like 5 fireballs thrown? Yo! But yeah, thank you all
It's
so
like half of
fucking
it,
much.
right? Five fireballs is like half.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were $50 each. Holy poop.
Chaos
Oh.
Stevens, we
Yes.
love you.
Yeah, thank you all so much. Our campaign today was for the LGBTQ Freedom Fund, which does such amazing work helping against the criminalization of LGBTQ folks in a prison system that is, quite frankly, really impossible to get out of once you're in, just for a multitude of reasons. Trust me, I'm a criminologist and have a lot of research on this. Like, it is ridiculously, you can't get out of it. And so this fund is doing such amazing work. And so thank you so much for hanging out, as well as just like chilling with us. This was so much fun. I am absolutely going to save this VOD for everyone to see whenever they might possibly want. And yeah, and if y'all did like the system we were using, which is the Blue Rose system, please check it out. It is super, super fun, all about role playing. It is a really great system. And so I hope y'all also had a great time. But thank you. How are y'all feeling? How are y'all feeling?
I had so much fun. That was
So
fun.
glad.
Yeah, it was a
Yeah.
lot of fun. I really
Yeah.
enjoyed it.
Thank you. I'm so glad.
So,
Thank you all.
When's the sequel?
Yeah.
I threw in that ending so we'd have like a jumping point to start off of if y'all ever want to do a charity event again. So I did that
Heck
for a
yes.
reason.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Heck yes.
Will Dorsley
Oh.
be reincarnated and return?
We might just have to
Wanna
make that
do
happen. We might.
Ainsley, the second of his name.
It's very
I know.
important.
Windowsley. We're gonna find something.
Goosely.
Incarnated as a goose and just randomly stealing things from you, like the
Oh my
like that goose
God.
game.
Heck yeah.
Incredible.
We might have to make
Yes.
that happen. But hell yes. Oh my gosh. Thank you all so much. I wonder if anyone from Team Transtopia is online. Let me see that real quick. Because if so, we can go off and raid them.
Under compulsion to catch
Oh,
Bob.
I know Chromunus.
Thank you
is
for
on.
hosting and organizing, Toby.
Yes.
And,
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
This
thanks
is like
much.
so much work. Like, people underestimate how much it takes to be a game master. So thank you so
Oh.
much.
Of course. This was so much fun, and yeah, I'm just glad y'all had fun. I know someone said next month. No, like this one shot's taken me like months ahead of time. It took me a spicy second, but we will do more of these hopefully.
Yeah, I'd like that a lot.
Yeah, thank you all so much. We might go off and raid Chromunus because they're live, so like we might do that. So let me real quick put them. Let me make sure I type their name correctly because I'm always afraid. That sounds really stressful. I'm always afraid. But let me put the raid messages. But y'all, thank you so heckin' much again. If y'all don't know what Team Transtopia is, it is a stream team exclusively for trans and or gender nonconforming folks. It is absolutely amazing. It's all these lovely people here. And specifically, if you all want to check out the players, freaking fantastic people. Okay? Freaking fantastic people. Let's go check them all out. And y'all.
Thank you.
Oh. Oh, but yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out. We're gonna pop to the ending screen, but again, here are the raid messages. There's like 70 of them. Feel free to pick your favorite. I got a lot. Oh, but yeah, let it be pop us to the ending screen. And just thank you all so much for hanging out with us today. Thank you so frickin' frackin' much. Bye!